Hello, how you doing? The delay was necessary. It was needed. It's still sold out though. Whatever. How you guys doing? Welcome. How's your week? Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Welcome to Falsca. Bye, how you doing? So I actually haven't done much with the Tetris code the past week because I got distracted putting this thing back together. Titler. So that's in one piece now. And working again. This is done. Ooh, waiting on the result. Good luck. Hope you get something good back from that. But yeah, and I started looking into the ROM again and reverse engineering some stuff. Bridgewater, how you doing? I even went and found a self-test mode in the ROM. Basically, you hit 3 buttons on the face and you turn it on, and it goes into self-test mode. There's like a CRC check and checks the RAM and some other stuff, and yeah, it's nifty. But yeah, so I want to, like, I'm not doing that tonight, obviously, but I do want to get back into figuring out that ROM a little bit. Yeah. To Professor, yeah, sorry, I didn't even look at the paper yet. You know, life's hard. Understandable. Very understandable. Yeah. Week's been okay. I've gotten double dabble down to 764 cycles, 606 bytes. Ooh, for 24-bit input. Or without clobbering. Why? 818 cycles. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. That's significantly better than what I'm doing. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but I'll probably, I don't know. I'll probably clean it up a little bit. Eventually. Like I said, not tonight though. So. But nice. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Where did I leave off with this? I don't even remember. I gotta start messing up from here. Otherwise, it reloads old settings. So that's cool. All right, debugger. Let's open that up. Oh, you know what? Let me actually get my controller plugged in. Where? There it is. Little Bluetooth thingy. Of course, to do that, my code also runs double dabble at build time to figure out which pieces of code can be left out. How the hell is that supposed to work? What? What? So that, yeah, you doing it just like, what's it? For static input or something? Come on, there it goes. And then connect. Damn it! I was holding a button, so now it thinks that button's always pressed. I don't understand that. All right, turn it off. Turn it back on. Okay. Pair. Once it's paired, it's fine. But, like, after that, connect. Cyber, how you doing? Okay. Now can I? There we go. Okay, that's better. So we got some of this stuff working. What? What? Did I not test that last time? What the fuck? I just completely overlooked it. Okay. So I guess that's the first thing we're fixing. It was working. Emphasis on well, I don't think. I'm not sure I ever tried to like go beyond. Huh. All right. What was it? Options? Options. Okay. Initialize. Sure. Done. Yeah. Where's the up and down? Decrease. Branch equal. Load that tempe. I do no bounds check. There is no bounds checking whatsoever. Okay. Neat. Where are my options? Where are they? I have this. Okay, we're gonna do that elsewhere, I think. This isn't that. That's something different. Wait a minute. Hang on. That. Oh my God. Increment it and then compare nothing to it. I need to load it first. Branch carry. Load it. God damn it. How about now? There we go. Okay, so going up. So decrement doesn't work. Up. Load that. Branch plus, I think, right? A. There we go. That's better. That does actually work, right? Hit B on that. And then if I do that, good. All right, that actually is working. Fantastic. Good, 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 good. Good. And now that'll also, yep, okay. That saves it because, yeah, it does the savey thingy. Well. Digging into BWOS. Block-based work stealing for parallel what the fuck? I was sitting in our chair, was doing his thesis on it, but there's one problem. There's a bunch of papers on the topic, only showing partial code and a Rust implementation with completely different naming, so there's no real code to work with. Huh. So we spend half the day, him, me, postdoc, digging through the papers and guessing how it works. Uh-oh. Good luck, I guess. All right. So. Right, so I got most of this stuff working, right? Did this, was this? Hang on, so. Do I have enough? Let me see if something reaches here. Hang on. Hang on. Ugh. Unplug that. It might. Hang on. It might. Hang on. Breathing in dust. Okay, let's see if was that not the right channel or something? Hang on. Come come on. No. Damn it. I plugged the titler in and see if I can get the capture on, but I don't feel like screwing with it right now. So let's swap this over to here, like that. Turn that on. That, uh-oh. Really? Did I unplug? Oh, God damn it. That's all in there. My capture doesn't want to work now. I only went for the plush. I only tried for the plush. But yeah, it was immediately sold out. Immediately. I knew it was gonna evaporate, but I figured I'd try anyway, right? I need to find what these screws go to, eventually. So I was putting together the titler again, right? And I'm fairly certain that these screws don't go to it. I think. Cat Payne, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah. I actually use, so this is a little like holder thing. It's some movie merch. I actually use it. It was like one that was like what the only like merch thing that I've bought that I actually like use and don't just display or whatever. Works really well for like holding screws and shit. Yeah. But I'm fairly certain it's not for the titler. I'm fairly certain. Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. So yeah. So what we have done, I'll go over what we have done. Let me make this a little bit bigger. 4x. There he goes. So I got this title screen, or not title, this menu screen working. I got the options actually working. So these will actually change the settings. This is for the button repeats stuff back and forth. This is the initial delay, how long after you hold the button down before it starts to repeat, and then how fast it repeats, right? Yeah, so that'll persist even. That'll persist through reloads. So if I reload the ROM right there, and then go back into it, it keeps the settings because it puts it into save RAM. I haven't done the two-player stuff yet, any of it, or game modes yet. And last time we started with the high scores. This here. So we just got it drawing. Tonight, we're going to see if we can start putting scores here. Maybe figure out some name input something or other. Excuse me. And a bunch of other stuff surrounding that. So we'll see how far we get. I don't know how far we'll get. I don't know. We'll see. I would like to figure out like a better... This isn't going to be tonight, but I would like to figure out a better theme. Oh, maybe theme's not the right word. Better graphic stuff for like menu backgrounds and even I don't think I can get out of there. Yeah, I gotta reset. Even like in the negative space here, I might want to see if I can get like I don't know, like a pattern or something like that in the background back here or something. I don't know, and I gotta fix the numbers over here because they're not lined up right, but that's for another day. I'm not doing that tonight. But yeah, so like I said, this is where we're gonna be working. Where we're gonna be working in a lot tonight. Just wanted to ask why the score's in line. So the score, I have that going out to. So I've got a 24-bit. A 24-bit score, and I'm going out to 8 digits now. So let me start that. So before I was only going up to like 6 or 7, right? So I was cutting off a digit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was cutting off 2 digits. So I added 2 digits onto the thing. So it starts over here for now. And it goes up to, I don't know, 16 mil, whatever the full 24-bit range is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So it can display that much. And yeah, it does the conversion within a frame a lot faster than the old method, significantly faster. Okay, that can still be improved a little bit, but we're not going to be doing that tonight. Yeah. No, don't. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that tonight. We're not even going to be on the options screen tonight. Instead, we're going to be on the scores screen. Before that, what did I change? That I'm not committing because I'm probably not going to do that. Before I get started properly, yeah. I need to fix that with that. Any news on the latex front? Not really. So I found out that the reason I had to set the DPI was because the conversion I was doing didn't set that for me. Because apparently PNG and doesn't like do EXIF shit or something. I don't know. Which is where that DPI stuff is kind of sort of, but PNG has its own metadata shit that Go just ignores entirely, which is cool. Yeah, so I haven't gotten very far because other shit's come up at work. Like today, the printer just decided it didn't want to talk to the server, so we suddenly couldn't print any jobs on the fancy new printer. So the production manager comes up to me and goes, hey, restart that server. I'm like, you sure? He goes, yeah, I can't print anyway. I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's go. So I still find it hilarious that I have access to log into the server, type systemd space restart, and hit enter. And it's just like, yep, okay. Asks no questions, just does it. I should not have that access. I shouldn't. I can even do that to the other server, the one that's down in Florida. That one we gotta coordinate with Florida so we don't like kill it while they're printing something, because then it'll stop printing. And the guy that set all this shit up on our side, on the company side, set up all the printer queue bullshit, is an idiot. Yeah. So there's this little thing called the chip out, right? It's between 2 pages. So not the 2 up pages, but like there and there, right? So it's the in-betweens. That needs to be a specific size, depending on if it's going to insert or cut or whatever. Point is, it's supposed to be 8 millimeters at the absolute minimum. It cannot be any shorter than 8 millimeters. It is currently set to 6 dot something, whatever the hell a quarter of an inch is in millimeters. Inch. So that's going to be... Yeah, 6.35 is what it's set to. Which is wrong. That ain't right. So when it goes to cut, it can't cut that small of a sliver. It can only cut like 8 millimeters. So when you go and cut it, every single page is no longer 8.5 by 11 inches. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Instead, every page is now 8.5 inches across and 10 and 15 sixteenths of an inch tall, which is wrong. I was told this months ago. Completely forgot. And then, this past week, or last week, I don't know if I can remember one, recently, we started figuring out mica on these printers. There's a little bit of magnetic ink right at the very bottom. Now, the thing with that, so close no one will notice. So the thing with that, mica needs to be in a very specific spot. I've got like a millimeter or two on either end of play. That's not a lot. So when the first prints came out, and one of them was 2 millimeters below the other one, I went, oh, that's a problem. And then print went, oh yeah, that's a problem. So after a few, after like 100 more prints, right? We got out of the printer and it, like, you know, lined up. Like, oh, it's a little low. Shit, now that I think about it, yeah, it's low because it's chopping off the fucking bottom. So I need to move that shit back. Oh god. So I moved the mica line in the program to put it in the right place to compensate for the 16th of an inch. I need to undo that before I forget. God damn it. I'm not going to remember on Tuesday. The bullshit we got to put up with. Write it down. There's nowhere I can write it down here that will make me remember at work. I'm going to set an alarm for 10 a.m. on Tuesday. Not Monday, because we've got Monday off. Alarm. Let's see. 10 o'clock a.m. on Tuesday. Okay. Save. 3 days, 14 hours, and 26 minutes. All right. Hey, Doom Bridgewater. Welcome, by the way. welcome. All right. So I should remember now. It'll be fine. It's fine. Anyway, printer's still not working. It's a server issue, apparently. And they'll be fixing that on Tuesday. Remember to write a name or note on the alarm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a few alarms set, and the alarms I set are usually like, you know, like a few words, but that's all I really need, right? That's all I really need to remember what it was. I you know, it's a keyword kind of thing, right? Just a few keywords, and it's always in caps, always for my alarms. Anyway, get plug. There it is. Okay, yeah, so I just add options. Fix wrap around on the options screen. Yep, I can't move that off screen anymore because reasons. That is my work password. Good. All right. Okay. Back to scores. So let's clear save table. Let's get some like dummy data to put in there when we clear it. Dummy data. What is this? What is this? 16 and then 6. Whoops. One. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dot byte. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Yeah. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Will you change the high score screens to also have 8 digits for the scores? You know, I forgot about that until just now. I'm gonna have to, aren't I? 6. Oh, for this I can actually. I think I've got enough room. I just need to squeeze some stuff around, right? Scores. So, give me that one. So there's 1. I don't want to get any closer there. So, let's grab all of these guys, paste them again, over by 1. Do all that. Get you. That ain't bad. Oh. Had fun whoopsie on Thursday prior to the presentation. I had thought of everything. Opened to every section of code I wanted to present. Had notes of the slides, etc. One thing I didn't think about is the presenter software installed. Spoiler, it wasn't. And the system was out of date by half a year on Arch. Oh no. Doing a system in the fucking Wi-Fi. Yeah, half a year out of date on Arch though. Oh my god. Took a half an hour before I cut my losses and found a wire connection. That's rough. That's rough right there. Yeah, it's no fun dealing with an Arch install. It's multiple months out of date. Yeah, that's never good. That's never good. All right. Did I say I was gonna have this pre-rendered in here? Because I don't think I want it pre-rendered. Because if I don't, I can chop off 3 bytes from each of these. So, do I want just one value on the high scores? So, let me give you an example of why. GPA. Let's see if... erase it. This one. Let's see if this guy is. Oh, good, it is. Good to go. Sure, as soon as the update goes through. So tomorrow? Yeah. Start. Where's my start button? High score. So you see this has a name, a score, and number of lines. Right? Pause. Do I want to keep that? Or not keep, but do I want to do it like that? Or mute. Unpause that. What the hell is that saying, I wonder? Endless time attack. Yeah, score and then lines. What does this say? Let's see if Google will be able to decipher this. Give me a second. Just translate. Yeah. No, don't. No. I want a camera, not the microphone. Number of plays, endless, and time attack. Which that's just stats. Erase line song. Tetris recap. Tetris thing. That's just stats. I don't care about those. You can also split the difference. Store it in BCD if you want most of the rendering speed with half the space usage. Lines cleared, one move. Maybe like combo lines or something. Yeah. Double X, how you doing? Erased line number times Tetris in Tetris rate. Gotcha. Thank you. So yeah, the number of times you cleared 4 lines at once, the percentage of that time. Google is misreading number. Okay. Yep. To be fair, it is very pixelated. This is a Game Boy ROM right here. So there's no surprise that it can't really decipher that, you know. It's no real surprise. Yeah. All right. But yeah, I don't think I actually need a full 6 bytes for the score or the value of anything. Because, okay, so if I'm doing like score, I'm only keeping track of 3 bytes of score, right? 24 bits. If it's seconds or whatever, 16 million seconds. What is that divided by 60? 279,000 minutes. 4,000 hours. 4,000 hours. 194 days straight. So I won't need any more than 3 bytes, I think. For this. Just had to remember that crashes before that happens, right? Yeah. As long as Beta is fast enough. Yeah, so for this, I plan on like buffering the scores and then just displaying them once, like drawing them once on the screen, right? Yeah. I believe the Tetris keeps and computes with score directly in BCD. Doesn't use binary at all. Really? So I am deviating a lot from NES Tetris, significantly, and that's actually the main points. The main reasons I wanted to do this, right? Is because I want to deviate heavily. I am he that is you. How you doing? How common is it to just program an assembly for something? For modern stuff, not very. For old stuff, like the NES, extremely. Not uncommon for games. Yeah, on the 6502, it's very common. Writing C for the 6502, albeit NES or like Commodore or whatever, isn't impossible, but believe it or not, there's extra overhead for running C code. Yeah. Technically very common if you consider compilers. I'm pretty sure they mean writing it directly. I'm using BCD. Oh, well, yeah, so if I had BCD mode on the NES, I would use it. I do not have BCD mode on the NES because Nintendo, in their infinite wisdom, and to get around copyright bullshit, or not copyright, was it copyright? I don't know, to get around some legal bullshit, disabled BCD mode on the 6502. So I don't have that. Patent, thank you. So I have re-implemented, over here. I have re-implemented a binary to decimal, binary to BCD conversion. It's using the double dabble algorithm. I have a few other methods for doing it, right? So one of them is, let's see, over to utils. This one over here, it's going to be this one. If it's just 8-bit, I'm not bothering with any computation bullshit. I'm just creating 3 tables. And I'm looking up the individual bytes, the ASCII bytes for each character because shut up. It's simpler that way, right? For some other stuff on the screen, like, oops. So the 8-bit one, I'm using that for the combo. Score is the double dabble thing. Lines and level currently use a terrible binary to decimal implementation. I mean, it works, but it's slow as hell. It just uses loops and subtractions and shit. So it uses this table right here for figuring out like if something is greater than 100 or greater than 1,000 or whatever, right? Incredibly slow. For 6 digits, it was clocking in around what was it, 14,000 cycles, I think. The double dabble algorithm takes roughly 3,000 cycles for an additional 2 digits, which is a significant improvement. So I am going to be eventually removing this here, just using the double dabble stuff, I think, with the exception of that one 8-bit one. But for the most part, yeah, I'll be doing the double dabble, but not quite yet. And again, the only reason that it's not in this file right here is because I ran out of space in that bank, so I had to put it in a different bank because it's oh boy, yeah, this part down here is the BCD to ASCII, which is straightforward, very simple. It's shifting some things and ORing it with 30, hex 30, to get it into ASCII space, essentially. And then masking off the top, and then ORing that with 30. Let's get into ASCII space. But the double dabble is a bunch of shifts, essentially. A bunch of rotates. Comparisons, and an addition. If it's over, what, 5? Yeah, if it's over 5. And yeah, this there's still a lot of room for improvement on this. So like, after the first shift, this will never happen. Well, actually, after the first shift, like none of these will happen, right? None of that. So I won't have to check for overflow or wraparound or whatever. But yeah, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. I know the Commodore 64 has a 19,000 cycle budget per 50 hertz frame. The video hardware steals some of them. Imagine 60 hertz NES is a similar number. The hell is it? Let me, I'm sure someone knows off the top of their head, but I'm going to look it up real quick. Yeah, I don't have that much, to be fair. Commodore is a 1 megahertz. Really? So this one's running at 1.79 on NTSC. A little bit faster. I could monitor at 60 hertz if I dared plug it in. If you dared. Yeah. That's that. Where's the cycle reference chart? Is it this that I want? Dots per frame. CPU cycles per frame. 29,780 and a half. So a few more cycles per frame on the NES than the Commodore. I didn't realize the Commodore was that low on cycles per frame, honestly. No. Huh. See, I do have a bit more, I guess. Although the PAL NES, where is it? Has more cycles per frame, because again, it's lower frame rate, right? 50 hertz versus 60, and their NMI time is significantly more, I think. Yeah, length of vertical blanking after NMI, 20 scan lines, or roughly 2,273 cycles for NTSC, versus 70 scan lines in PAL, which is like 7,000 cycles. 7,459. So that's like double almost. Almost double. Not quite, but almost. Jesus. I'm not doing PAL though. I'm doing NTSC. Okay, so we got some dummy data, and we are going to populate that in this macro here, I think. Clear state table, yeah, that. Size of the entry. You know what? Let's first scores. ASM. Let's make this 3 bytes. 16 and 3. You know what? We'll have a value B that's also 3 bytes just for shits and giggles. I don't know what will be there yet, but we're gonna. I don't know. Maybe something else? I don't know. Okay, mem copy loop. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So, size of, no, clear table, no, we're just gonna do no one save. Reset table. Table in address pointer 1. Yeah. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. beginning to think that Taco Bell right before stream was a bad idea. Senator Pointer, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. Okay, so... so we're going to use both X and Y for this. So load Y 0. Period. Never mind. Right before stream. Well, so I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Most streams I have Taco Bell immediately before stream. Most streams, mainly because, especially on Fridays, mainly because it's very easy just to stop off there on the way home from work, and grab a fucking burrito and come back. Usually it's fine. I'm usually fine, but I don't know. Today it was a weird day, I guess. I don't know. All right. So let's load a 10, maybe. No, load a HS save count like that. Like getting food as a tradition on Friday? Yeah. So, so I eat out like every day at work. And I don't go to like this to the same place. I cycle through. Well, now it's about like 3 of them. I need to find another place, but about 3 restaurants, right? All 3 restaurants. All 3 of them. 4 of them if I count that other one. Know me by name. For 2 of them, I just have to walk in and they like turn around and grab my order. The last one's is a Chinese place. But they cycle through people so fast there that you know, it's, I don't know if like there's always someone new there. But yeah, the other places know me, right? And one time I treated a coworker to lunch, right? So I called in the order, put her like I ordered hers first and then my order, right? Because they would have known it was me immediately, right? But I put in, you know, hers first, whatever. And then I show up and she looks confused. I'm like, yeah, I got a different order today. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I changed it today. She's freaked out. Everything okay? Oh shit! What happened? It's funny, I think. I don't know. But yeah, I go to places too often, I think. Outer. All right, so load X0. Inner. Load A. Bottom there. Dummy data at X. Yeah, and just store. Store that. Ooh. We're gonna unroll this. Repeat 10 times. Repeat. I need like 3 nested loops, I think, don't I? Reminds me of the butcher next to the university. He already prepares the order when he sees me outside heading to the door. Nice. Is HS list size? I think so. List size, no. Save sizes, though. List size, no. That's the one I care about. Well, I mean, that is the full one, but Oh, wait, hang on. Wait a minute. I have all those bytes in there already. I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Address pointer at Y, increment X, increment Y. X. Compare X to size of score entry. Branch carry clear, inner. Otherwise, compare what? Decrement temp X. Branch not equal, outer. Because decrement will set that, right? Appendices. Can you... Yes, it sets it. That should work, right? If you copy backwards from the end, you only need Y and A, since you're only copying one list at a time. How so? I'd still need X to look into the W data, right? Wait. I can use Y for both of them. I'm not resetting that every time. What the hang on. No, that's just Y. None of that. Load it, store it. Who cares? Don't do that. Don't care. Load X. That. Yeah. So, dear, how you doing? Welcome. That should work, right? Make address pointer undefined. Okay, well, address pointer 1. Cannot generate most of the files due to memory overflow. Program init. Really? Where is that? Hang on. Main. This one. By 14 bytes! Really? Make file. Menu screen RLE. And then menu. What was I using the RLE for again? Scores. Where's my init code? Init RAM. That's not what I want. And there it is. Jaw screen RLE. Menu. No. Menu screen.I. There we go. I fixed it. I thought it was kind of awkward to get the inclusiveness when you can't rely on branch plus. Could just initialize y to let's have -1 loop until it's 0 inclusive. It's fine, probably. Reload. Wow, look at that. I think this is the first time I've like had to actually worry about space. The RLE, that's run length encoding. So this right here is just raw playfield, raw name table data. But this stuff is run length encoded. Yeah. It doesn't help. Well, it helps significantly actually. Yeah. So it's a very simple encoding. Getting big. Yeah. And the only reason I ran out of space in this bank, well, aside from this nonsense, is because that bank starts at E1000. Hex E0000. Or hex E000. It's only an 8K bank. Yeah, it won't help for everything, but for some of them, absolutely. Yeah. And with the scores, I need to move the score somewhere else, honestly. I can't have the scores there. They're gonna have to be on another bank. And what's the geometry I can play with here? Thanks. I'm currently using main. PRG mode 0. Mode 0? No. 132K bank. I might do this one. Mode 2. Get the 8K RAM at 6,000. And then 3 ROM banks at A, C, and E. I might do that. What, how, where does this go currently? Am I... C, B... Oh, no! I need to run length encode that in order to fit it. If I did it that way. Huh. Because, yeah, this is 960 right here, right? Wait, no, what the hell is this? Wait a minute. Screenplay field. Piece RNG. Screen scores. Oh, that throws wrenches into things. Kind of. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You put every screen in its own bank, really, since you don't need more than one of them at a time. I suppose. I can stuff them all into like special banks or whatever, and then in the draw code do some bank switch stuff. I could do that. I might actually do that. I think I still want to keep that, honestly. Same a bunch of other stuff for that matter. Code and screen fits in one bank. You could do that too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so mode 2 I think would work for me. Why do you want to switch in the first place? The modes only change the structure, not the amount of RAM and ROM. Right. Currently, I have all of the common NMI stuff in the last bank. All the utility stuff, controller reading, all that crap is in the last bank. I also have some main menu crap in there and some other things. I'll probably want to move those elsewhere. But yeah, common stuff is in that last bank. I might even put like music engine stuff there. Maybe not not the music data, but music engine, at least part of it I think would go there. But I don't have that much room, honestly, to really play around with too much in there because I unroll a lot of stuff. Yeah. Since it's switchable. Is the last bank switchable? Is that fixed? Oh, no, they're all switchable. Shit. Oh. Can we use the last bank to switch between NMI routines? I mean, I could. But I've already set up the NMI routine to, like, be able to handle stuff already like that. So I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, overkill, more complicated. Yeah. Joe Mega, how you doing? Welcome. You know. Yeah, let's turn on mode 2. 2. PRG mode 2. Not one of those. So it's 16K at what was it? 8,000 through BFF. Or it's gonna be 8K at 6,000 through 7 FFF. Another 8K, 2 more 8Ks. This is gonna be at C to D, and then E through F. Right? Yeah. Another thing you really need in the last bank is the reset code. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's fine. All right. And now to keep this main decent, PUG 216, no, it's going to be 4. So we're just going to double the size of the PRG total. Which means, yeah, so power on, does it always put the last bank there? Yeah, with that follow, by the way, appreciate it. I'm gonna go, yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. What resolution will the video be? Yeah, 256 by 240. Yep. What are we supposed to puts the last bank in the E bank? All right. Not sure what that is. I don't have to worry about this shit. I'm not going to care about that. All right. Well, I need to make sure that I set up the config correctly now. So programming init, that is going to be at that. So this guy size, they're all going to be 8K basically, right? Yeah, this one's just gonna be two banks, I guess. How's that switched? Bank switching. Huh? Mode 2 registers. RAM. Okay, so this I basically just write the bank that starts at 8,000, right? That's gonna be interesting. So one, two, three, four. I think, right? This one per game size 6K. That is huh? Is that right? Hang on, where's my calculator? Hex. 8,000 plus E. No, that is incorrect. No, nope, I want, it's, what, hex 4,000? Yes, hex 4,000. Yeah, hex 4,000. Okay. 4,000. That's going to be the big one or whatever, right? So this is 8,000 to be FFF. This guy is going to be E to F. Like that. Emulating one bank of double the size. Okay, yeah. For mode 2, write one valuation above the register to the register in the row for the other. Yeah. Currently in SF, we get the PRG modes where a register controls a 16K by K CPU address range. Register bits 6 to 1 correspond to PRG A19 to A14. Register bit 0 is ignored. Instead, CPU A13 directly controlled PRG A13. Okay. Give me a second to lay these out, and then I'll try and process that. With that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You know, let's have PRG util. Let's put all the util stuff in its own bank, because why not? Well, yeah, I need to like process what the fuck that means though. So you gotta give me a minute, all right? All right, so this one is gonna start at C1000. It's only gonna be 2. We're gonna see if the double dabble fits in there. Okay, so that takes care of 2 banks, another 2 banks, right? And then per game 2, let's say the 2-player shit. Why not? Why not? We'll probably put that on another bank. I don't know. That's gonna be 4, like that. So it gets rid of that one at least, right? So hang on. Where's main? Right. So 4 times 16 times 10, 24 equals that much. Hex is that. All right. -1. Huh? All right. Well, all right. -4,000. -4,000. Minus. God damn it. Let's do that again. -4,000. -4,000. -2,000. -2,000. Okay, so I need just 2 more banks of 2. Yeah. 0 and 1. These are like miscellaneous things. These are both going to be 2. We're going to put one of these at E. And one of them at C. Yeah. Yeah. Is this memory management? Kind of. It's bank switching setup stuff. I'm basically setting up where I want different banks to load into memory. So you're going to switch out the last bank that holds program in it. You know, probably. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, good point. And these are all going to be from C1000 to DFFF. FFFF. Yeah. Program? Yeah, basically. The PRG, it's the program ROM. ROM. And now I need to set that crap up down here. We are going to mimic that. PRG 0, that's going to start at C. So is 1. And page game. Game 2. These are going to be game and game 2. These are both starting at 8, like that. And I need page util. Okay. Gay. PageNet. There you go. It's a common abbreviation referring to the CPU address space. Yes, opposed to the PPU address space. Correct. Because traditionally, traditionally it's two separate chips, right? Not always, but I mean, if I open up one of these, it might be. Where the hell is the screw on this? I'm not opening all these up now, I guess. So, because I don't know where the screw is. It's probably underneath the label somewhere. It absolutely is underneath the label. Those bastards. How dare? They essentially tape over the fucking screw. Jerks. Jerks. Okay, so this won't actually compile right now because I changed names of some things. So I need to fix that. We're gonna do some of this stuff though. Like that. And then this one down here, like that. Turn investigations to Twitter. Whoa. Specifically the recommendation algorithm, because Muskrat supports extreme right European parties. Oh no. Oh no. Surprise, surprise. Surprise Pikachu right there. Okay, so now I need to change a few of these. Segment. Yeah. Vectors, page 0. No, that is now page game. Options isn't there now for now, so whatever. Init? No. Page init. Like that. I want a segment page util. That. We're gonna put. What the hell is the? That's where it is. Yoink that from there. So that's gonna go. And okay, so we need the setup stuff now. Okay, so that means so once I do that, I need to set up this stuff. RAM only. I only have 8K of RAM, so I have a feeling I don't need to worry about that because that's all that fits in there, right? Yeah. It's quite chilling. I'm not really surprised. Bit 6 to 1 correspond with a 19 to 14. Register bit 0 is ignored. And said CPU A13 directly controls PRG A13. For example, comparing mode 3 to 2 for CPU address range that 8000 BFFFF. These are equivalent. In mode 3, right, value 90 to 14 and 91 to 15. Right, value 90 to 15. Okay. 90 being I can't do that conversion to in my head. 90 being okay, so RAM ROM toggle. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. And 17. So is that these are not equivalent. Node 3, 91, 92, 91. Because I'm looking at wrong things. Hex 90, 91 is that. There's a 0-bit on the 16K byte bank. So I have to. So in mode 2, I have to switch to full 16K banks. I can't like switch into the middle of a 16K bank, essentially, right? Is that what that's saying? So only even numbers. Mm-hmm. The second example would switch the 16K bank to the same one as the first example, while the 8K banks would be different. Right, because it ignores the bottom one, the bottom bit there. Yeah. Okay. All right. God, these. I need to figure out like how this notation, how I would. Fuck. A19. So how is this? How is this aligned to how I got the bank set up? This is gonna confuse the shit out of me. If you separate the 16 and 8K banks, you've done though. Never tried to map them elsewhere. It doesn't really matter much. Right. Yeah. All right, so I'm not going to worry about this one. I do need to write that high bit. So we're going to load up. We're going to do it this way. That high bit, I need that. And honestly, it's just that game. Store that into 5115, right? 5115. And then load up one again. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Two. What is 4? That's 4. Like that. Util 5116 was it? And then the last one, load up 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Yeah, 0, 1, 2. No. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe? Huh? Where? Line 7. God damn it. It's a different fucking syntax for that. Invalid memory init. Game 2 doesn't exist. Page 1. Okay. Okay, that's okay, that's fine. Main. Game. Segment. Page. Game 2. Put these guys here because that's kind of like where they, you know, yeah. We're actually gonna put the underscore in these just for shits and giggles. Yeah, I can, but it's fine. It's fine. I've tried that stuff before and broken absolutely everything. Let's see if it loads. Holy shit! I was not expecting that, I'll be honest. 0, 1, and 4. Oh my god, did I get it right? Holy shit! Hang on, do I have... read controller. Does this... Is that mapped in? That's mapped in! Let's go! Alright. Fantastic. Alright. Memory viewer. Let's have a look at our layout here. B, yup. And then... Good. Oh shit, wait a minute. Oh, that's where the unwrapped stuff is. In there. Okay. And there's some more. What? Okay, I need to move around somewhere where some of the stuff is. Oh, right, because that's... Hold on, what the hell is this? Fill screen. Why did I unwrap that? I didn't need to unwrap those because those are called when the screen's off anyway. All right, so now that I've done that, let's get let's get the excuse me this guy back into utils. See if it fits. Already defined, because I didn't save that file. Let's go. Reload that. Let's make sure that this still works. Oh my god, it does. Holy shit. And the scores are updating. That's good. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. I think you just felt it was easier and that you already playing space. It was, but I'm gonna want that in the utils anyway, because that's like common code, right? Oh, that cuts it close. Oh my god. It cuts it very close. This is all the space I have left over. 700 bytes, 709, almost 800 bytes in that bank. That bank's almost full. Because this right here is that the conversion. This is that other one. Yeah. This is that unrolled loop, which I really don't, like I said, I don't need to unroll that. Yeah, so this stuff, I want to move to where... Piece of energy. I want to move that to the the bank that actually like needs? Okay, that's the playfield bank. This one, the screen scores. I want to move that to wherever the scores stuff is. Which is there. So let's. Is this running on actual hardware? Not right now. My capture is kind of broken for some reason. I don't know why. But it does work on hardware. Let me try again. Hang on. Plug that in there. Turn that on. And then let's see if the capture works. It does not. Let me poke around with it again. Give me a second. Hang on. Hang on. Oh! Let's go! All right. So I'm going to come over to here. I know you can't see it yet, but I'm going to make send. Operation timed out? What do you mean the operation timed out? Oh, because it's locked up. My Famicom is not happy. Okay, try that again. There we go. So yes, this does work on real hardware. I don't develop directly on the hardware because it's difficult to debug on hardware, right? But yes, this absolutely does work on hardware. Select that one, and then that one, and then over there. Yeah. And let me, now I wonder if the other... Hang on. Hit that one. Here, hit that button. Damn it! Really? All right. My titler still doesn't want to capture, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go back over to there. Oh no, that's just. Floor. Capture. Well, yeah. So I plugged it in on stream. So I don't know if it's something that's loose or whatever. It might be. I don't know. I don't know. It could also be that it isn't playing well with my converter, the dog shit converter I've got. So yeah. Oh, it's special, all right. Yeah. All right, so let me get this down here. Not send. No, I just needed the make. Over to. It crashed. Good. I kept the config. That one. What did I change? Debug memory viewer. And over here. There we go. Okay. So the high scores is in the last bank now. What is this? A screen menu. That one's already run length encoded, right? Because that is only 564 bytes, down from 900 some. 960? Yeah. Degar, how you doing? This is Arch. And yeah, I've got a very aggressive blue light filter turned on. Very aggressive filter. So it's very orange, I guess. Welcome though, how you doing? Again, this one, the score screen, 420. Nice. 420 bytes. Down from 960. Yeah. 460. Yeah, and I dark mode absolutely everything too, so. Yeah. That ain't bad though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I do need to. Did I clear? Hang on, I don't think I cleared out the RAM though. So this here. Do that. Go over here. Reload that. So that should have. It didn't. That should have cleared this to something else. Yeah, that didn't clear it correctly at all. So we're gonna clear that again. Like that. And then we're gonna open up the debugger. And then we're gonna reload that. And I wanna go to what do I call it? Init scores? There it is. Wait a minute. Why didn't that do anything? It's init RAM. Damn it. Init RAM. That's what I need. Over here. Because yeah, it did it again. There we go. Okay. Do I actually call the new one? Probably not, honestly. I do not. That's probably why it doesn't work. I want... No, not load scores. Where the hell is it? Save reset table. I want this guy. Not that one. Now we make it. Reload it. Okay. And it didn't, no, it did. No, can't be having that. Over to here. Yes, I'm running this in assembly. Yep. Check value, compare. Branch not equal to reset. All right. And now, there, so that sets the options, resets the options stuff. And then goes into the clear table. This is, it only says that like once, right? Yeah, I'm gonna put that on there once. JSR over there. And then this should just fill that with the datas. Good. I'm gonna pause that. Good, good, good. All right, now I need to get that on screen. Actually, before that, if that, I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add this one. Diff this one. I don't think I'm doing any of that. I am actually, because that's moving around. Game. No, no, yes. Main. I think I'm adding all of that. And then menu. Let me just remove that, actually. Let's move that too for good measure. Add that. Scores. I mean, that one we're still working on, so we're not going to touch that one yet. Utils, I need that one because I need to re-add that. Okay. Commit. Add more banks. Start using MC5's PRG mode 2 for the banks. This gives us 3 banks to work with. Hex 8,000, or let me just underscore. Nope. Main. Oh, damn it. Gives us 3 banks, 4 banks to work with. These guys. RAM isn't banked. No, RAM is only 8K, so nothing changes there. The game code is all in the 16K bank. The util code has been moved to C1000, to the bank at C1000. And the NMI code is still at E1000. Want to learn assembly, but it's kind of over my head. Left CS to do a film degree. Really? So the first school I went to, I was actually doing film and video, and then I switched to computer science. And my journey learning assembly has been a fun one. I think it's I've enjoyed it a lot. Ironically, it keeps me sane sometimes. All right. At least I think it does. I don't know. Work certainly doesn't. That's for sure. Okay. Here. Scores. Yeah. All right. So I need to draw those now. And for that, draw a screen early. Yep. So we're gonna have to. I'm gonna keep that screen drawn for now. So it's still gonna. Yeah. It's still gonna draw all that stuff on screen. And what I want to happen is I want to basically overwrite that to make sure I line everything up correctly. Yeah. All right, so load scores. Source and dest. Do I have scores screen A? We're just going to use screen A for that. But this, I don't want... No. Struct score display. Name byte 16 and value byte 8. Only, let's do A and B here. Only value A. Okay, so for each of these, I am not doing a mem copy. I'm doing that for some of it. I'm doing that for the names themselves. Yeah. Do you also want to display the lines on the same line as the score, only when the entry is selected or something? I mean, that's a good question, honestly. There it is. So, if I were to display them on this at the same time, how many digits do I have for lines? Like, playfield, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But how many? How much space am I using for that? Lines. Oh shit! All right, I'm using 24 bits. Do I need 24 bits? Like, can I do 16? Can I trim that down to 16? $65,000 lines. Do I care about more than that? How likely is that someone will clear more than 65,000 lines? I don't know. That might be one of the things where, like, you know, hey, if you get that far, fuck it, you win. I don't know. What happens, happens, I guess. Good luck. Actually, honestly, the score will probably just roll over. Yeah. Any leveling also based on lines cleared. So what's the max level? So for level, you know, well, level is only 2 bits. How many lines per level? I think it's just 10. Yeah. So each of them are static at 10. Yeah, so 10 times that. Yeah. 655,000 lines, which I don't know. Do I really want to try and accommodate that? Or do I just want to, like, not? Max lines is that, and thus the max level is... Yeah, I could do that. If you get there, Godspeed. Yeah. If you get there, exactly, Godspeed, you're in uncharted territory. And at that point, by the way, at the max level, the drop speed is 1 cell per frame. Where is it? Where do I have the drop speeds? Where are those? There's a table of them somewhere. Are they up here somewhere? Just yeah, right. Just task it. Drop speeds right here. So it starts like 60-ish. I think like 61. I think these are all off by 1, but it doesn't matter. 60 frames per cell drop. A whole second per cell drop. Level 2, 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth, until it gets to whatever the hell this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Till it gets to level 12, and then it's 8. And then it goes down to like 4, and then it goes by 1 from there. Right? But this is like frames per cell. So this is every single frame it drops. That's fucking fast. I think doesn't the Nintendo Tetris also do that? And that's why I said, all right, fine, we'll go that low. Yeah. Yeah, so that's where the NES Tetris maxes out as well. And the NES Tetris does the level calculation a little different. So about 0.33 seconds from top to bottom if the board is clear, which is unlikely. Very unlikely, yeah. 2 cells per frame. Yeah. That'd be disgusting, but yeah. It'd be funny. Be real funny. Right. Anyway, so rotate. Make tasks impossible again. Isn't something like that what 20G is? 20 cells per frame? So you only have 1 frame to pick where to go? Is it? Except with kicking, etc., you can still move for a bit. Yeah. That is one thing. I'm not going to get to that tonight, but that is one thing I do want to play around with a bit. By the way, I do have a ROM on Discord if you guys want to poke around with it. It's from so if you go to the pin message, and it's the one after that pin message. The post-stream nest. That one has the most up-to-date game physics stuff. It doesn't have some of the menu crap, but that has the most up-to-date game physics. And I think there's actually a bug in it. So let me know if you get that bug. It's a button sticks with the shift going left or right. If you time it badly enough. Yeah. Such a simple game. Yeah, it's a very straightforward game with a very, very high skill ceiling. Right? Like, you don't need to be very good to be able to play Tetris, right? Like, you could have never, like, picked up the game before, and you could figure out Tetris. right? But high level Tetris play is fucking insane. So actually, on that note, there is one mode that I might want to try and implement. One of the Tetris arcade machines does this. One of like the fucking. So you know how like there's difficulty levels, right? There's like easy, medium, hard, and then like Asian difficulty mode, right? Like the difficulty mode that's only released in like Japan and China and shit, right? In Korea. So I was watching, it's like one of those cabinets that's got like the fuck you difficulty. So it's very fast, obviously. But the big thing on this mode is once you place a block, it goes invisible. Because fuck you. Memorize the board. So yeah, you place the block. It's there for like a frame or two. Or like, it's there for like a second or something like that, right? And then it disappears. It's still there, but it just doesn't show on screen. I kind of want to try that. Osu blind mode. I guess? I don't know. Hang on. Tetris block disappears. No. What the hell is that mode called? Go back. Multiplayer, single player, popular, paid. Grandmaster. First arcade. I don't think it was this. No. It's a newer one. Get a screenshot of this thing. Maybe. It might be the series, actually. Terror Instinct. It might be this. Okay. Released in 2005. 5 years after the second game. Sure. You know, PC-based hardware, especially the Taito Type X. Okay. Losses has been expanded in many forms, with increasingly stricter requirements for each to reach the Grand Master rank. Modes include Easy, Sakura, Puzzle Mode, the traditional Master Mode, and Shirase. An extension of TA Death with even harsher speed, garbage, and levels beyond 999. It also features World, and Classic rules. It's been officially confirmed to be exported to North America in the future. However, this is probably going to be vaporware. Of course. Hang on. What was this? What was this recorded on? Oh my god. Look at it go. Yeah, another one. Potato. Yeah. Only the best recordings. But yeah. What the fuck is going on? What the hell is this? Right? It's like, huh? Of course there's a Oh my god. Oh my god. Visible, invisible. So I guess this is like visible for spectators. That's NES. Oh my god. Is this on the NES? The credit scroll, which is apparently playable as a level. This is insane, though, to be able to do this. Oh my god. Just maybe before you don't need to know, memorize the uppermost row. Know the best move. Yeah, yeah. This is fucking next level right here. God, I would not be able to. I can't. I can barely play seeing it. Forget about not seeing it. Pixel Guardian, how you doing? Yeah, I am writing this in 6502 assembly. Right here. On the NES. But yeah, so I kind of want to see if I can get that mode going, right? I figure it shouldn't be too hard, because once you place a block, you just set the palette to nothing. Like, I don't need a lot of background palette stuff. I can just set them all to blank. The falling block is just going to be a sprite. Yeah. But yeah, invisible Tetris. Oh my god. It's just... AGDQ. Tetris Grandmaster. Where's... I'm glad that they changed it so the weight is at the end of these videos instead of like at the very beginning. What happened here? Jeez. Yeah, it's just the block spawns at the bottom because go to hell. That's just where it spawns. Fuck you. Just never change the palette, type of palette after drawing the initial screen. Only separate the in-memory buffer. It's less work to do that mode. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Just don't draw, yeah. I mean, it might... I'll probably want some sort of, like, clear animation at least. So I know when things clear. Because you can see, like, even during this, like, you can see the stuff clear, right? So I want something there. Pixels per frame, yeah. Right? The only thing you see is the credits. This guy's doing good, though. This guy's doing real good. He's keeping up. That was very good. God, old GDQ, though. Goddamn. 9 years ago. 2015. Anyway, yeah. So I think I might want to, like, get a mode going with that. Because I think that'd be funny. Can I just use the Ghostbusters to get an idea of how your blocks are? Ooh, that's true, too. The ancient times, yeah. So I have a setting... No, I will have a setting to turn off the ghost mode. Or the ghost block. Yeah, so I'll probably have the ghost block turned off during that. Just as the twisting the knife. That's just, you know, extra hard mode because go to hell. How hard? Yes. Leave it in as an option. Exactly, right? I'm at least building this stuff so I can like do that stuff as options, you know. But anyway, but that's not what we're doing tonight. Let's let's see about loading scores first. All right, so for this, HS display size. That is going to be dot size of score display times that. And we're going to use that for this. Display size. Distraction hammer. Yeah, right? Well, I mean, it's still on topic, right? That image for me? What is this image? Just want to say that I'm a huge fan. Thanks, Satan. Wait, what? Oh, I've got all that, like, all the script stuff, like, disabled on that. Is it really? I go extremely hard with the... I've seen so many variations of that one. Is there like a new season of that show or something? Like, is that what happened? Squid Game? Is there another season? Is that why there's new memes of that? I haven't even seen the first one. Okay, so. So for this list size, no, well, delete all that shit. RTS, source destination, okay. So we're going to load up, or load Y0, I guess. What is there? Store that to temp X. This is the current entry index. Yep. Should I pile set up? If I could just find my old pie again. Let me actually check to see how large display size is, because that is larger now. Make score entry value is unknown. Value A. 240. Okay, that's still within a byte. We're good. Is it? Did they already restock? That's surprising. The fuck is the thing for that? Hang on. Please hold. Please hold. Pre-order. It's up for pre-order. Okay. All right. Pre-order. Ends January 24th. I've got time. I've got time. We're good. We're good. All right. I'll handle that later. I'll handle that after stream. Yeah. We're good. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Okay. So, current entry index. Yes. And then entry. So we're going to load up. What are we loading up? I want to put that, I think, in like a, scores temp res that size of that. Yeah, that should work. Pretty now. Stocks last. Eventually ship to Europe. Hopefully. That looks like it's like site-wide, though, you know? Well, I don't know. All right, so how do I want to handle this? I'd like to handle it with just offsets with Y, but that's going to be a pain to juggle because they're not going to be the same, basically, right? Yeah, so we're gonna address pointer 1 at Y. We're gonna store that into res.size of score entry. We're going to copy one in there, and then we're going to convert it. How about that? Store that into scores A at X, increment Y and X. Compare X2 dot size of that branch not equal to entry. Let's do copy. Copy A. Okay, so now it's in scores entry. Transfer Y to A. Clear carry. Transfer Y to A. Add carry. Address pointer 1 plus 0. Store it. Load up. Address pointer 1 plus 1. Add carry 0. Okay. So then I can just use Y from 0 again at the end of it. It's fine. And then for that, we're going to utils. BC input. Load up. Scores A. Value A. Plus 0. Store that into BCD input plus 0. Let's just do a dot repeat 3 times at I, and repeat. Does that. And then actually, I don't even need that. Copy B. Load Y 0. I don't even need to use X, actually. Load A. Oh, before that. Don't want the size of, not the output. Actually, yeah, it's going to be the output anyway. That is going to have to go somewhere else, actually. I can't do it like that. All right, well, we're going to get the name first. Scores A. I'm gonna be able to consolidate this a lot, I think. Load that there, store it, address pointer 2 at Y, increment Y, compare Y2, size of, name, branching equal copy B. Well, it's not assembly doing that. That's the preprocessor, right? So that's just going to be hard coded as a number later on. So that's not a dynamic thing. That's a very, very static thing. But it allows me to change the size of structures and whatnot, and not have to change magic numbers everywhere. It's just a fancy constant. That's all that is. I already don't like this. We're already going to change that. We're just going to use that. We're just going to use Y. Store A, address pointer 2 at Y. Increment that, size of entry, name. Like that. And then, from there, load X 0. Copy B. Load a that. Store that into BCD input X. Increment Y, increment X. Compare X to the size of value A. Branch not equal, copy B. Okay. At that point, I add that. So the source is pointing at the next item. And then I need to call JSR, or I can just yoink that from there, call that, and copy C, load Y, yes, load Y, no, push A, pull A, transfer A to Y, set carry, subtract carry dot size of raid. J-Blow, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. That is a sizable raid. How you doing? So I am working on 6502 assembly. I'm writing in 6502 assembly. I am working on a Tetris game on the NES. Thank you for the files, appreciate it. Let me go over to it real quick. No, turn that off. So I started this a few weeks ago, about a month or so ago. I have the game itself actually working. But so the plan for this is to bring modern Tetris stuff to the NES. And I've gotten very far already. Yes, fully in assembly, by hand. Yes. Thank you for the follows. I really do appreciate that. Yes, it's entirely in assembly. All by hand. Yeah. And yes, it works on hardware. That's it up there, actually. So if I go over here, I got a game over though. This is running on a real Famicom off stream. Yeah, so it also works on hardware. But yeah, so some of the stuff that I am bringing to the NES is like the hold piece, proper colors, other game modes, hard drops, all kinds of stuff. Now, what is modern Tetris? Yeah, so it's like better RNG is another one. T-spins, not yet. That's something that I am going to be adding in. Yes, but not yet. Some of the physics stuff is a little jank right now. I need to fix that. Have I been to Classic Game Fest? I've not. No. Is assembly just how you program for the NES, or do you choose over non-assembly languages? So you can write in C, but there is overhead with C, believe it or not. So if you want like the most performance stuff, you write in assembly. But I mean, you can. Is it viable? I mean, yeah, people do it. It's not impossible. You can get games out of it. Thank you for the gift as well. Appreciate that. The 5 gift, appreciate it. But there's a lot of overhead. The way you have to program C on the NES is very different from like good C on another system, right? Like you're very encouraged to use like globals and other things. Like the way you would like the way you would just handle your code is very different on the NES than it is on anything new. Yeah. It's gonna be like TGM. I'm not doing the TGM mode, the TGM rotation stuff. I'm doing the shit. What's the other one? SD something, SRS. The super rotation system. I'm using that one. Yeah. Function calls will be expensive if you did C. Yes, because there's a separate like C stack that that it has to handle. There's a hardware stack, but it doesn't work very well with like the C setup, kind of, right? The 6502 was designed to be handwritten in assembly, right? And C was aimed at freaking PDP-11 to start, right? Yeah, C's not fast enough. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, C's not fast enough. We need to go faster. I need to be able to count cycles, all right? In fact, I had to do that, too. Well, kind of. I mean, I didn't have to count cycles yet. But so this number conversion stuff. On the 6502, on non-Nintendo 6502, there is BCD mode, binary coded decimal. It's packed decimal, essentially, right? So with hex, hexadecimal, you've got, let me clear that out. You've got, your 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B. Oh, okay, well, my calculator is being a pain. A, B, C, D, E, and F, right? In binary coded decimal, it basically encodes the decimal in the hex representation, right? So 16 in decimal, or in hex, is 10 in hex, right? But in binary coded decimal, 16 is 1/6 as the binary value. It's not 22, it's 1/6, right? So it's 4 bits per number there, right? The NES doesn't have that. It doesn't have that BCD mode. That's weird. It was actually very common in the past. CPUs were actually like, that was something that they did. That's actually like a data type in COBOL, for instance. And that's why the language that I use at work, PLB, doesn't have like int 8, int 64, or whatever. It doesn't go by bit width for the numbers. It goes by character width for the numbers, which is insane. But yeah, it does make sense. Yeah. BCD instruction in x86 is also ancient. Yeah, it's been around for a while. Mainframes. Oh yeah, yeah, the mainframe stuff. Absolutely. Should I just need a special C that compiler the composite proper C? I mean, I have a C compiler for the NES. I'm using the assembler from that toolchain. Hex without A through F. Yes, exactly. Which means that, like, well, so if I had decimal mode is what I think it's called on the 6502, the additions and all that, the addition and subtraction instructions would handle that on the chip for me, so I wouldn't have to worry about it at all. But because I don't have that mode, I have to worry about it myself. So what I do for the score is I calculate that in binary, right? Do I have I can add it here. So I'm gonna get rid of all that. Delete. It's gonna be a little hard for you to see here, but I can't really make that text there any bigger. Was it score? That? Yeah. So that score. That's actually 3 bytes. That's not where that goes. 3 bytes. So the score is F40300. That's the binary representation of it. The non-binary representation of that, let me get to that. It's shift. No. There. It's lines. Oh, I already used that for the lines. Okay. I didn't think I used it for that. Pause that. Shift. No. Score here. Okay, so and I'm gonna jump over that and BCD output. I think that's 8. No, it is 8. No, BCD scratch. That's 4, so that's the intermediate. So that's actually in BCD. That one, there it is. So the byte order is reversed. So that 12 comes first, and then the 10, but it's 1 2 1 0, right? And then the actual like ASCII tiles that come out of it, the ASCII values, BCD output. That's 8 long. 30 space. I think, where do I do the, somewhere I do, because I thought, wasn't 20 space? What is it, 30? 30 is 0. 40 space? I don't know. Oh, that's literally right here. That's what takes away the, the zeros at the beginning there. Oh boy, yeah. I have experience with what banks use. Same. I do bank. Well, I don't do banks. But my day job is working with banks, printing and mailing checks. So that's fun. Don't use BCD anymore, but they will never use floating point. Yeah, they use fixed point. Absolutely. Oh yeah, this isn't an IDE. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Appreciate that. This is Vim inside of Tmux. So I've got extra windows and crap down here. And the this right here is part of Makin, which is the emulator. Makin is fantastic. Boomer Vim. No, it's plain Vim. It's not V. It's plain Vim. I do have, honest to God, legitimate V, not emulated V mode in Vim. I've got 2 working, one working, IBM server in the other room that's running honest to God Unix. And that has an IBM flavor of V. It's the worst thing to use. Oh God, it's so terrible. but I can use it. Yes, Makin is fantastic. It does a bunch of systems, actually. When was WonderSwan added? What? So it does NES, SNES, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, PC Engine. The Sega Master System, which apparently he's fucking with now. I just saw him starting to do this stuff, like, this week on Discord. I just found out about it, by the way. I don't know what the hell the WonderSwan even is. And other systems? What do you mean other systems? What? ColloquialVision? What? News to me, honestly. At any rate, fantastic emulator. It gives you so many debugging things. Yeah. Do I like this test? Sure, yeah. I haven't tried developing for it yet. It's on the list of things that I want to. Yeah. You quit V by unplugging your computer. What's the distro? The distro is Arch Linux. Oh, over there? But the Unix, that is IBM AIX version 5.2 or 3. I forget which. But yeah, it's honestly got Unix. And over here, right off screen, this beautiful beige box right here, that's another IBM. That's an RS6000. 200-ish megahertz, I think. Yeah, and this don't worry. That's a fancy Famicom that I just put back together. That thing's weird. That thing's really weird. I love it. That's the Sharp Famicom titler, by the way. Bizarre system. That's fantastic. It's a whole lab. Yeah. 5.3. Okay, yeah, it was 5.3 then. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Famicom with a touchpad that does character handwriting recognition on the 6502. Like, what? What? It's amazing. If you've ever, this is probably too old for a lot of you, but if anybody remembers the Palm Pilot with like the gestures, it does that, but in Japanese. In real time even. Yeah. I'm tempted to try getting that capturing again, but whatever. But yeah, so this is a Famicom with a video input. So you can play 2 games at once. It's weird. It's used for putting like title screens and subtitles and crap on video. At least that's what the intent of it was. One of my projects is figuring out how to reverse engineer the thing, or I'm reverse engineering it, not figuring out how to reverse engineer. I'm reverse engineering it, trying to figure out how the touchpad works. I want to figure out how that works. Yeah. For broadcasters, this is kind of sort of. This is not aimed at the professional market at all. One of the uses, unfortunately, for this thing is to just extract the PPU in it, because it's an RGB PPU, something that you normally only find in the arcade systems, like the Play Choice, right? Yeah, this is the only one that's in a home console version, right? So the picture on this thing is freaking crisp. Oh my god, it's so crisp. Like games, yeah, right? Did I hang on, I dropped a picture somewhere. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where you can play a game while you play a game. Hang on. I think I dropped it on someone else's Discord. Give me a second to scroll up a little bit. Where is it? Maybe not that one. Okay, is it... excuse me. Is it over here? I think it was over here. Yeah, it's over here. Okay. So, This right here is Tetris behind like Donkey Kong Jr. math, I think. It looks really weird and it's really funny, but it works with any game. Not just like the built-in ROM, by the way. There's a ROM built into this stupid thing, like on the motherboard. It's hilarious. That's not what I wanted to open. I want to open up this one, Dunar, and then Bubba, and then that one, then Titler, and then that one, and then that one. So if I open up the picture of the motherboard, this is the main board. This right here is a cartridge on the board, which is uncommon. It's uncommon. Yeah. I saw a demonstration video for the title. Yeah, so there's a few out there. And it's mostly like surface level stuff for that. And I wanna figure out all the ins and outs of that. I found a self-test mode the other day. Yeah. Arsus, how you doing? It has been a while. Yeah. I think. Didn't the Russian dude do that in his video? Maybe? Maybe. What do I use the IBM server for? Right now, nothing. I need to get back to that. I need to get back to like getting that up and running and doing stuff with it. Flexing on tree. Yeah, basically, yeah. This one right here is a shelf right now. I need to get something installed on this one. That's a challenge because it doesn't have a video card, and the only installers that I have require a video card. So that's fun. It has a it has one serial multiplexer card. So it can have like 20 terminals hooked up to the thing, like serial terminals, like honest to God serial data terminals. Showing up to readers, yeah. But yeah, no. But anyway, yeah, this right here is jank. So on the back of that main board is this. I don't know what any of this does, but that's from the factory. Forgot the Boge. Yeah, this is one hell of a Boge. Like I don't even know like what. Like, I don't know. I haven't like mapped this out yet. Traced it out or whatever. Yeah, it's jank as hell. It is jank. Really interesting system though. But yeah, if I let me actually load up that ROM real quick. This one, and then I want to go to a very specific spot in the code that isn't loaded in yet. So it's resets. Yep. To the control, the bank switch. So we have to get past that. The status. Yeah. So we got to get past that. The resets. And then where? Turn off drawing. It was like 81, 61, 81. Where the hell was that? Let's load the one. Yeah. Sort on color. There. Oh god. Yep. No. Face button 0. I want to add a breakpoint for this guy, but only edit. Oh, it is red written. Bah. Okay, we're gonna turn that off. Jump out of that. There it is. Okay, so this guy we're gonna edit. Make that 61. turn that off. Ta-da! It's the self-test mode that I found. So this tests the RAM. The first one says backup, I think. To start. Stato. Does a CRC check and then a character RAM. Yeah. We've made schematics for 2, I think, of the PCBs so far. There's still 2 more to go. Yeah, so the simple PCBs, right? The little ones. So there's a little button board that's on the top. So it's got buttons on the face of the thing, right? Okay. Oh, there it goes. Backup. Backup. Sure, whatever. Yeah, so there's face buttons on it. There's a very simple board for that. There's an I/O board, which is like the front board kind of that you can plug expansion stuff into. Yeah, close out. It's gonna be this board here. That's what the controllers are plugged into. This is the button board. This is where the touchpad's plugged in. There's the expansion port there. This is the little button board on the top of it. This little switch is turning on and off the overlay. So, overlaying, or the video input, basically, is what that's turning on and off. And then this is the video board. So input and output there. And it's got, like, more input there. And then it does S-video, too. You can't see that. That's, okay. That was the wrong one to do that on. This one. Yeah, it's got S-video over here. That's what these two are. Those are S-video. Those are RCA. That is RF, apparently. It says on the board. See that? RF. Like from a computer or whatever. I don't know what the pinout is. And that's power. Yeah, it's doing some jank. I don't know what the hell is actually doing. Some weird shenanigans going on. That's more complex than anything I could ever do. Yeah. It's complex, but so the saving grace, I guess, is that three of the 4 boards are single layer, right? So there's no traces on this side. There's jumpers, though, right? And the only traces are on the back side, right? It's a little crowded, but you can see all the traces. The main board, this guy, is 3 layers. So there's a top foil, right, covering the traces on this side. And then there's an internal layer. Like 2 internal layers, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. And then there's this back layer right here. This is premium jank. You know. Is the touchpad in good condition on this one? So it came in. So there was a protective layer on top of it, like a screen protector thing. That had degraded terribly. It was physically crumbling away. I opened it up, and I very carefully removed that. Came off very easy. I didn't need to use any chemicals or anything. It just like peeled off. It works beautifully without it. It's touch sensitive. I think there was a pen, but I didn't get one with it. But I mean, I don't have it over there. I can use, you know, any moderately blunt object, your finger, you know, to draw with it. Don't have any chance of doing the main board review images. Yeah. The other 2, not that. I thought it was just 2. Yeah, I don't know. This looks fun. Never dealt this close of hardware. Only old PE files. Yeah, so this is really fun digging into. So to read that touchpad, it fires. You have to read an IRQ, which is troublesome because the ROM card that I use, I was doing a like an NROM board, which is basically the no mapper, right? It's just the chips connected directly to the cartridge, right? And that mapper doesn't have any advanced circuitry in the cartridge, right? But an IRQ is an interrupt that cartridge hardware can fire, right? A lot of games use that for like scanline counting, for instance, right? I'm doing that in I am doing that in my ROM in Tetris. I can actually show you where that happens. So let me IRQ. So right at, do I have that open? I do not. At Event Viewer. So this is just the view of the screen timings, essentially. This yellow line is where the beam is scanning across the CRT. The average goob, how you doing? Welcome. So the IQ fired off like right there. I'm doing that to set some color stuff. So I'm pulling some shenanigans with the colors. Anyone familiar with colors on the NES? I got rid of all my other, well, whatever. We'll know that this is like, I can have like too many colors too close together. That's a good demonstration right there. This is a lot of color to have next to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 colors. Wait a minute. 6 colors? I have 6 colors in an area that I'm only supposed to have 4. Because normally on the NES, it's 1 palette to 4 blocks. But I'm pulling some shenanigans with special cartridge hardware where I can assign a palette to each individual tile. Now, the IRQ line is supposed to be open collector driven, but this ROM cartridge drives it hard both ways instead. Yes, which means basically overrides and disables any other IRQs, which makes it not readable unless, again, you pull some shenanigans. This right here is my shenanigans. This is a Famicom to NES adapter. This is an NES to Famicom adapter with the IRQ trace scratched out. I scratched it off. So I plug these two in. Hang on. Which way was it? Famicom front like that. Okay. Let me turn that off. Pop that out. So I have a tower sticking out of the thing, basically, to get the IRQs working. Because the console fires that IRQ, not the cartridge, to read the touchpad. So I have to get into the cartridge's way. I have to be like, no, you can't control that. I control it. Yeah. Anyway, let me turn that back on. Plug in the wire. Turn it off. Hang on. Turn it off. Hang on. Turn it off. And then plug it back. No, plug it back in. Turn it back on. There we go. Okay. So now, where's my mouse? My mouse died. Why did my mouse die? What? Excuse me? My mouse is broken. It's supposed to look like that. It's supposed to have lights on it. What? Does this even... Where's this one? Hang on. Uh-oh. 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 Hang on. Bluetooth is also broken now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did it? Well, no, because my keyboard works. Please hold while I figure this out real quick. Hang on. I might have to turn it off and back on. I don't know yet. Hang on. Oh, Jesus. No, it is not that wire. Okay, where the hell? All right, that wire. What? What? No. Did it really? You piece of garbage. So I had that plugged into a powered USB hub underneath my desk. And that don't want to work no more, so that's cool. Usually it's audio breaking, right? Come on, get through. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. God damn it. Come there, it goes. Ugh. Ow. All right, well, I gotta unplug my controller now. That's gonna have to get turned, yeah, whatever, that'll just die. Because I gotta use this USB for my mouse. That's not a good sign. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. It's turned on. I don't see it anywhere, though. Okay, it's right there. It doesn't want to work. I mean, God damn it. Fine. Fine. Are you not gonna? There it goes. Okay. Son of a bitch. It's times like this that I'm glad I've got a 2 PC setup. Damn it. Turn that off. I'm still here, so, you know, it's not like I went away. Boot sequence, whoa! I just started looking at LSUSB and X input, but this is probably faster. Yeah, it's probably faster. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, right. Because different layout. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be faster. Oh, look at that! It works now. I'm surprised Firefox actually opened up on its own. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to open up all my terminal stuff. God, that's the worst part. I gotta open up the terminal crap. I'm gonna get Discord open first. Oh, no, that one. Let's open that up. All right. Let's do that, and then password stuff. All right. I'm glad. I'm kind of glad that Firefox started back up though, because it didn't line stuff up like I had it, but it got close enough. Close enough for everything. I gotta repop this out. Pop that out. Yep. Put that over there. Put that out of that. Yep. Yeah. Put that over. Oh, put it over there. Come on. There we go. Did it also fix the hub? Yes. This is also plugged into my hub. Right there. You can't see the green because I've got a green screen. This is working. That's working fine. The other thing that's plugged into my hub is the ROM cart, or was plugged in my hub. So unplugging that, plugging that back in probably freaked it out or something. I don't know. All right, code NES Tetris Tmux. Vim. Where was I? I was in Scores. Scores ASM. Ooh, edit anyway. Did it again. God damn it. I need to get rid of those. Hang on. Well, actually, I can just do this. CD over to cache. Vim. I should have closed these first. That. LS star Tetris. Well, that's the only one? All right. Yeah. Apparently there are too much plugins to save and restore. I'm not surprised. How many assembly lines? 4,500 so far? Yeah. Yeah. Even if it wouldn't work, that should be fine. I guess the ones didn't work after unplugging because it was never unregistered from the other drive. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I care to look into it. It's a crap USB hub that I bought from somewhere, like off of Amazon or some crap. So I'm not too worried about it. All right, this I need to go up to emulators and then Messen, I think. Messen 2. I need to start it from here. Good. And split that, go over to config Messen 2. Okay, yeah. For more than 17 times, or whatever. Open that up. There it goes. No, don't, huh? There it goes. There we go. Okay, we're good. 700 lines of generator assembly calls with lookup tables. That's not counting lookup tables, or the generated lines rather. That's just lines in the source code. That's not the .i files. That's 440. So not that bad actually. Although, like, a lot of that stuff is on one line. Like this right here, that's 960 bytes on a line essentially. These other ones aren't. So if I go over to now to the menu. This one, I format this a little bit differently just because I felt like it, basically. I wanted to make sure that I was getting it right, or I needed to make sure I was getting it right because I wasn't at first. It was broken, but yeah. So this is what the format looks like. By the way, the first byte is the size, and then the top bit of that is the type, right? So 80 is repeat the next byte for however long, right? For 65 bytes. That cleared, the size is take the next 2 bytes raw. Like it's a data length of 2. Right? No. The repeats and such, which generate a bunch of code data, which isn't included in the console. That's true, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I gotta figure out where the hell I was now. What was I doing? I don't even remember. Oh, okay, I remember now. I'm gonna pause that. Not that. Quit out of that one. We were doing load something or other, right? We were over here. Okay. Yes, we copied that in there. Actually, for this, or no, we did. Okay, so yeah, we did the name, and then the value. Hell, that value there. I go directly to that. Okay, so I don't even use the intermediate. Okay. Do I have any on-device debugging? Not really. The emulation is top-notch. The emulation is good enough for me to figure out things that go wrong. It's rare that there are emulation bugs. That said, I have found a few. Not on this project, on a different project. On the StudyBox project, which is another thing I'm reverse engineering. This thing it's a tape drive for the Famicom because reasons. It's got recorded audio on it and everything. The only reason that it was a bug though is because when he ported the code from Messin version 1 over to Messin 2, he messed up or missed a mapper setting. That's all that really was. But yeah, Messin is a very good emulator. Very accurate. I'm pretty sure it's more accurate than FCUX, the other accurate emulator. Yeah. Been using it since the 90s. I'm using it today. Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, the debugging capabilities of Messin, I haven't really seen in another emulator. So I've got a debugger that does so much for me. Oh my god, like just this. FCUX's debugger exists. It's not very good, but it's there, you know. This one I can do all kinds of label stuff. It will break out things. Like it'll show me the bytecode for it, the addresses in both CPU and ROM space. That's what that the bracket is. The bracket's ROM space. It'll show data inline if I tell it to, which I am. This is just the debugger portion of it, right? I can run things like by scanline, by a PPU cycle, stepping in through stuff and all that. Breakpoints are pretty flexible because I can have like a condition, like if only break if a register equals this or is greater than that or what have you. And then there's the event viewer right here, which shows updates on the screen as they happen. Right, so you can see some dots dancing around there. Let me go over one, hit A there. You can see some more dots happening. Right, dots shifting around. Then I've got the memory viewer, where I can modify stuff live. That's what I did before with that, getting to the test screen. View all the registers. Let's see. The trace logger, sure. Tile map stuff, so I can see the tile maps. This is the attribute view. So you can actually see the line piece there, because I screw around with the basically the attributes for the pieces. That's how I get that on the screen there. That and the character banks. That's the default view there. Then let's see the tile viewer. Yeah, you can see all the tiles and all that. At any point, by the way, like so I can go over to the program ROM and I can just like, you know, page through that to see if they're in there anywhere. Close out of that. Same thing for like palettes or sprites rather. I can look at any page in memory for palette for sprites rather. So this is 0 page. This is nope. This is the stack space. That's what they actually are. Not all games put them in the same spot, you know. But yeah, a bunch of other stuff, profiler, and whatnot. But yeah, it's very robust. This assembly stats breakpoints, stepping backwards. Yeah, stepping backwards is nice. This is nothing too hard once you get a proper emulator running, but very few emulators go the extra mile for the proper debugging experience. Yeah, very few go for like a full debugging experience, right? Like I have more control in this debugger than I have in the debugger I use at work for PLB. I have so much more control here. The PLB debugger is dog shit, but that's different. That's a different story entirely, honestly. But whatever, you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, this works swimmingly, and it even supports a lot of like random input things, right? Expansion things. Yeah, you got a zapper in the 4-player stuff, but it also has the Oeka Kids tablet, which I have, by the way. I discovered, I think on stream, that this doesn't emulate that correctly. It emulates it good enough for the whole 2 games that exist that use it, but it doesn't emulate the hardware correctly, and it still bugs me, but I haven't reported it yet, so I can't really complain. There's the family trainer stuff, the keyboard, obviously. Pachinko controller, it's got that in here? Did he add more? Got the Mahjong controller, I've got that somewhere. Wait, does this not have... Hang on. Mahjong, Subaru keyboard, barcode battler, Hori track. That's a trackball, by the way. Bandai Hypershot, I've got that. Turbo. It emulates a turbo file? Really? BattleBot. It doesn't emulate this guy. The network controller. It's the one of with all the funny buttons on it. It's got a number pad on it in the middle of it. I was promised Tetris making. I'm distracted, okay? Time to add it, right? Controller port system, some things connect there instead. That's for NES stuff. The Famicom, which is what I'm running over here, this is Famicom only. But NES stuff I can plug in here. So the Famicom controller, I guess. The NES Zapper, the NES 4-score, Arkanoid NES, the Power Pad, which is the NES version of the Family Trainer mat, SNES controller and mouse, but that's like more homebrew stuff. Yeah. Virtual Boy controller. God. So there's actual like hardware adapters for these things that hook up to the NES. I have one of those too, and a ROM cart for that. But that one, that ROM cart is one of the older ones, so it doesn't have the. It's one of the cheaper ones, so it doesn't have the debugging port on it. This has an expansion port that was entirely covered up. It does, yes. Very nice to see the NES stuff we get updated from trade. Did I update that? I don't remember. I updated the Hori track page. Let's see. Family Trainer. Really? Family Trainer mat. This guy. Oh, because it's part of the Power Pad thing. Right. But yeah. Family Trainer does have the needed diodes for the N key rollover. And yeah, because I bought one and took it apart and figured out how it worked. Yeah, the chat's pretty good at distracting me, not gonna lie. Don't want to distract me before. That's why I was late. I was busy trying to buy something that was sold out. Whatever. Yeah, so there's that. And then there's the Hori track right there. That picture is my picture. I put that up there. And the speed switch, I think, I confirmed. It wasn't the reason we're late. We're fine. You voluntarily decided to watch it. Shh, I'm blaming you, okay? Okay? But yeah, so this is like a trackball thing for the Famicom. Works surprisingly well. Yes, I'm blaming you. Why me? As if you would have forgotten. I did actually. I did until you mentioned something on Discord. So then that's why I only caught part of the intro. Because I forgot. I did forget, and then you reminded me. So that's on you, sir. That is on you. All right. So copy that there. And then scores A. No, I've already copied the name, so I don't need to copy the name anymore. Instead, I need to copy the BCD output at X to there. And that's going to be just value or something? Value. That should work, maybe. Are name and value A the only things in score entry? Do you need to add more to that pointer? Oh, I do need to add more to that pointer. Add carry, and then add carry. Good catch. 3. Or let's do it like this. Size of score entry value B. Yeah. So that way, if I take out value B, this will complain at me. Yeah. Is it valid to have 2 labels with the same name after each other? Oh, no, I meant to rename that one. Yeah. I think I copied it. C's over on the other side of the keyboard. All right. Might need to separate those given the carry handling. Ooh. You are... No. I need to just do it first. I think? Because Y will not get to 256. Y will only get to the size of one entry, right? Size of. Yoink, paste B. So that will never even get close to 256. Right? That'll be 22 max. No such scope. Scores A. What? Oh, because oh, I don't even need to do that anymore. That doesn't happen anymore. Make. There it goes. Yeah, so that'll... At this point, Y will, or A, will only be 22. And then I add 3 to that. So that won't carry. But this might. Yeah, so we should be good there. Entry. Actually, this is going to be HS list size. Decrement HS list size. Branch not equal. Entry. No. Transfer Y to A. No, yeah. Temp, actually, yeah, you're right, yeah. Decrementing a constant. Yeah, I don't think that works. Transfer Y to A. Clear carry. Add carry. Yoink that. We're going to change that from 1 to 2. Whoops. Address pointer 2. Yes, it's there to add the carry. She could finance with a decremented constant. Yeah. Well, so if I tried that, it would just decrement address fucking 22, right? It would decrement something in 0 page, which is not correct. All right, yeah, so we add that the same way we're adding it here. Mostly, but I have the full value or full size of this. Cause I'm not doing value B on that. I'm just doing value A. So that should load the scores. So up here, we're going to load up low byte. That. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. And then we're going to do the high byte at plus 1. And then I'm going to yoink that, paste. It's going to be scores screen A and pointer 2, and then JSR load scores. So this should load the scores into memory. Let's make sure that works. Assembled, which is surprising. I'll reload that. I need to set up a breakpoint. I need to get out of that. Cancel. Set up a breakpoint in. What was it? Init scores. Okay. And screen A, where is that? 0466. So we're gonna have a look at that real quick. Memory viewer. 0. I didn't need to click and drag. I just scrolled. 4. Let's say 6. Starting there. I'm starting to run out of memory. Goddamn. All right. Okay. So load scores. DC is not correct. Not list size. No. Save count. There we go. That looks better. Put A in there. Save standard and score screen. All right. Memory viewer. Refresh that. All right. Let's make this a little bit smaller. Move it over there. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm comparing X. I need to compare Y. X never changes. So that would have copied and clobbered absolutely everything. Because that would have gone past the end of RAM and would have gone into the mirror of RAM, which would have clobbered all of 0 page. So that would have clobbered the addresses that I'm reading and writing from. Now, mentioned that just before the raid happens, what disappeared. Yeah. It went clobber all the memory. Overflow country, yeah. Overflow all the things, right everywhere. Shut up. Let's open up the memory viewer again. Refresh that. One. There we go. Physical memory protection is overrated. Very much. Very overrated. All right, now this. Where is... I don't have that, actually. BCD input 3? Then we're doing the addition, so 13, 16, yep. Oh, right, because it's starting at 6,000, right? So added 0, add 0. Add 0 to that, yep. Load Y0. No, I don't want to load Y0 there. Load X0, because that is wrong. Nope. I can't load Y there. This needs to be X. And I need to increment by X there as well. Okay. Try that again. Reload. There. Over here. Refresh that. Okay, and then it's 1, and then doing some of that. I didn't call the function to convert the thing after I copied it. JSR to that. I am the kernel. Let me write the damn memory. For fuck's sake. No, you didn't set the specific bit. The specific bit. No. I think you need to set Y there since you're using address pointer 2 with it. I don't need to set Y. Y is set, so I'm setting it up here. And it's getting. Well, so I'm. No, because it's incrementing here. I need to decrement it by 3. Or just STY temp Y. Load Y temp Y. So I want to skip over the Y increment there. So have to start a value A via size of name. Yeah. Not via size of, just by using the value. It's fine. It's fine. Because value would just point to the first one. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I like that better. Yeah, score display. Value. Yeah, I like that better. Because that means I'm not storing Y anywhere. Yeah. Let's try that. Reload. Okay. One, two, three. We're gonna jump over that. 2,800 cycles. That is not bad, honestly. Transfer Y to A. Add 3, 16, add nothing. Load that, add 0, store it. Load Y 10, load X. Load that, put it there. Good. It's just gonna keep on going. Reading. It's gonna read weird shit. Y to 8. Y is way past 8. I need to compare X to that. No. And to the size of the value for BCD output. Yeah. BCD output. Well, that's just... main. Where the hell is where do I define that? It's not in main. Oh my god, no, it can't be there. You know, let's put this in 0 page actually. Make okay. So that's actually run a little faster now. But yeah, I can do that. Size of the output. That's fine. The size of the value, since that's the defined struct member set of whatever the BCD, which is, I mean, Okay. Let's go down to... Where's that JSR? Right there. Good. Transfer Y to A. Do some little addition stuff. Good. Ah, shoot. Better that. Good. All right, so let's jump out of that function. Fantastic. Let's go all that. What is this? Why are you updating field grid? Or is that just the... No, that was just the reads, the dummy reads, right? On these guys, I think. Yeah. I think that's all that was. All right. So there's the copy. And now... RTS. PPU needs to be off here. And we're just going to do the first block. So score A. Scores ASM. That's going to be screen A right there. Yeah. Let me hit the bathroom again real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Right back. All right. Ugh, I'm back. All right. So, we just want to start with one screen. That's all we're doing for now. Not that one. I want this one and then that one. All right, so the name is going to start from there. 21A5. HS name start 2185. All right. You have a good night, Genbai. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it as always. To see you someday. It is a record, yeah. Well, I mean, that wasn't the high. I've hit a little higher, I think. It was because of a raid, but that was 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah. 285. Okay, so we're starting there. So we're gonna load up the high byte of that. Yeah, engine for 400. Yeah, sizable. Well, probably the highest this year. I don't know if it's peaked early in January, but it's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. Store that in 2006. And then no. Address pointer 1 plus 0 and plus not 2 plus 1. Now. Yeah, honestly, I'm happy people are still sticking around. I really am. Okay, so the reason I'm putting it in there is because I want to set that at the beginning of each loop, right? Because I've got other crap happening here, right? So after this loop is done, after a row is done, I'm going to add 32 to the address, and then excuse me, rewrite that address, right? So load up address pointer 1 plus 1. Store that into 2006, and then plus 0. Store that there, and then load up I don't want to use pointer for the second one. Load of X 0. Load Y 0. Y is going to be an index, a running index into the full table there. X will be counter stuff. Name. So we're gonna load up scores screen A at X. No, at Y. Store that into 2007. This is going to be size of that name, increment Y, decrement X, compare X. No, branch not equal to name. And then we're gonna load up a space character. Start that into 2007 because that's quicker than writing new address. And then value. Load X size of score display value. Load a scores screen A at Y. Store that into 2007. Increment Y, decrement X, branch not equal to value. And then I don't have. Okay. Load A. HS save count. Store that into temp. Temp X. Did I spell address wrong somewhere? And here, we're gonna decrement temp X, branch not equal, no, branch equal to done. Otherwise, load up address pointer 1 plus 0. Gonna clear carry first though. Add carry 32. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Yoink that, paste it. Add 0, 1, and 1. Jump to entry. And we're just going to send it and see what happens. I didn't actually call that routine, so nothing happened. Surprise, surprise. So load scores, and then JSR draw scores. Try that again. Oh my god! That actually worked first try? What the hell? No! What? Unbelievable. I don't believe it. Something else broke. What the hell? Okay, so something I want to do is I do not want to write the leading zeros. So for this, yep. Travis, how you doing? I totally feel that. Yeah. Why did it work on the first try? What's broke? It's hidden. It's hiding on me. It's waiting in wait. It's waiting in the shadows for when I'm not prepared, and that's when it's gonna break. When I least expect it. Show of hex 3 compared to 0. I'm just gonna compare it to 30. While I'm incrementing, because I also need to write out of space. So whatever, it's fine. Yeah. 0. So the leading zeros. So we're gonna load that. Compare that to 30. Hex 30. Branch not equal. Value. Otherwise, we're going to increment Y, store. No, not A. Load A. That, store it. 2007. Decrement X. Compare X. Branch equal. Branch not equal to 0. Otherwise. Ooh, no. Compare X to 1. Branch not equal to 0. The last 0 I want displayed still. So we abort that just before the last. That's peculiar. Over there. And we're actually going to F10, F10, F10. Jump over load scores. So it loaded it correctly. Okay. Now draw scores. It doesn't draw it like the third one correctly at all. So time limit viewer, I'm gonna go over here. Store that, load that there. And it's gonna draw the space. Compare it to 30. Increment Y, load A, store it. Decrement X, compare X to 1. It is not 1. 7. Branch not equal. Whoop. Okay, yeah, it didn't increment Y. Yeah, so if I step back here real quick. Yeah, so that, we're to 30. Decrement X. X is 1. Okay, so that jumped out early anyway. Load that, it's 1, store it. Okay. This is gonna work, should work similar. And then for, yeah, so that, and then there's the 2. Let's move this down there so I can actually see the stuff that's being read. In the space. Compare that to 30. Something's clobbered. What's clobbered? Bear in mind. CPU address is clobbered. Yep. RTI. I'm writing to palette RAM now. I don't want to bear NMI. I want NMI disabled. How did I not hit this issue before? Did I just, like, turn off NMI entirely? How the hell does my other init code work? Is it just a timing thing? Yeah, you know what? Let's actually disable NMI. Now drawing the screen, loading the scores, and then drawing the scores all in the same frame. Yes. So it's taken a while. Yeah. That's what it was. Yep. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's better just to turn that off. Turn off the NMIs. When I know that I shouldn't be doing anything during it anyway, you know? Yeah. I'm a lot of water. And to be fair, so I've been stepping through a bunch of the code for this titler. It does some really jank shit. But some things that I might adopt is like turning off the NMI when I know that the screen is turned off or the drawing's turned off, right? Disable before the NMI that draws the PPU. Yeah, I could do that too. But it might just be cleaner to disable NMIs entirely if I know the screen's already going to be off. I don't want it to fuck with anything. Because by default, that'll just update scroll and shit as well, right? Yeah, so I don't want to do that. Does the base system have an NMI disabled? Yeah. You tell the PPU not to generate the NMI. That's what the control is, right? That's so the high bit of that control. I don't know where it is now. But if I go over to here and then main and then there and then here and then registers, control, VBlank enable or VBlank NMI enable right there. So I can just turn that off and the console won't generate any NMIs. The titler does that a lot. In the startup sequence, even for the titler, it pulls some fucking jank. Oh my god! So how I wait for NMI, right? The way I wait for a frame to finish, right? I have a short little loop, right? That I can call into, right? It's a little routine. Load 0, stores that into a variable. And then I just wait for that variable to change, basically, right? As long as that high bit is not set, I stay in the loop, right? Then, see, main, NMI. Then, at the end of NMI, I set it, right? So then when I return, this will no longer be true, and then it drops out of that, right? And then goes back to the calling context. In this motherfucker, Karamuto Mudo, how you doing? Karamuto, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. This bastard right here, it sets up a flag. It turns off NMI. It sets up some flags, does some things, delays 2 separate loops. Sometimes, it'll delay 2 loops. Or let me just show you. Let me just show you what this stupid thing does. That was the wrong ROM. File, recent files. That. Come over here. Okay, so this is all at power on. Reuse the NMI frame counter instead of a separate flag. Yeah, it's really weird. We're gonna hang on for a second though. Hang on. So it resets some things, right? Resets some stuff to 0, sets some stuff to 1. It checks a flag, returns, whatever. I don't know what that flag is yet. Load that, store into the shift register, right? Ignore that, the PAL, whatever. That's a different. Shut up. This is setting mode 3. So yeah, this just jumps into here, and it's very bog standard MMC1 shenanigans. This chooses the CHR bank. This chooses the 256 bank as well as the 256K as well as the standard bank. I'm gonna jump over that. Yeah. And then that is waiting for the frame to warm up, or the people to turn on and get all settled, right? That right there is kind of standard startup stuff. Excuse me. Turn on some more setting things. Sure. Reset the audio. Bright 0 everywhere, essentially. Turn off the DMC. I don't know what I'm doing there. Sure. Store 0 a bunch more places. Sure. Why not? Set the low bit on a variable. Sure. Enable NMI and sprites at 1,000. We are inside of NMI right now, so that I believe fires immediately. No, it doesn't fire immediately. Okay. We are going to run to NMI. All right. We were in that loop, the infinite loop, until just now. NMI fired off, right? Okay, cool. Push A. Load up control, disable NMI. Okay. So far, nothing really, weird. I'm turning off drawing. Sure. Yep. Load up a flag. Branch equal. Gonna go over here. Load up this flag. Branch equal. Gonna go somewhere else. Load up that. Branch equal. Go on somewhere else. Okay. And then we're just gonna load that up. Compare it to that. Not equal. We're gonna discard A from the backup we stored, right? So now the only thing on the stack is the return address for NMI and the status registers, right? So we're gonna jump over here. Compare that. Nope. Get the low bit of that. It's not equal. Go to the startup stuff. This does some bullshit. Reads the controls, reads face buttons. This is looking for the button combo for the self-test. We're not doing that, though, so we're skipping over it. Set up some more variables. Yep. All right, back up 1. Yeah, I jumped over here. These two are horrid. So there's 2 calls to this next function. Wait for NMI delay. Jump into this, right? Increment that flag. Compare it to 1. Branch not equal over this. This is a delay. 2 loops. 255 bytes each. Or loops each, right? So that happens just long enough to get out of NMI. Okay. All right. Load up that. I'm going to turn NMI on. Turn it on. Go to infinite loop. Okay. All right. So far, not too terrible. Go to NMI. Do some of that again. But now, some of the flag stuff is a little bit different. Compared to 2, or branch equal didn't. Compared to 2, branch somewhere else. Now we are we're discarding the return address for NMI. We're discarding the CPU status. We're discarding what the A register. And now we're jumping back to that function we were just at. That wait for NMI. We are still in NMI, and we are jumping back to the function to wait for NMI from NMI. So we increment that, compare it to 1, which means we no longer do that delay. We turn on NMI, and that immediately fires off another NMI. We are 3 NMIs deep. We are nested 3 times. What? Push A, turn the stuff back off. Branch equal, sure. Load that up. We didn't branch. Okay, compared to 2. All right, branch equal. That is going to a different thing here, right? So load that. Clear out that flag. Discard the NMI return address. Discard the CPU status. Discard A. Return to somewhere else. We're going back here. The original calling context for the jump or the JSR to the wait for NMI delay. And then it does it again. It does it all again. Again with the full delay in that. Right? So it gets out of NMI. Goes into the infinite loop. Right? Skip to NMI. And then it discards some stuff, jumps back to the start of that, fires off the NMI immediately again. We are, again, 3 NMIs deep in the stack. You're like, NMIs, so, yeah, right? So you got your NMIs and your NMIs. You can NMI when NMI. Yeah, exactly. And then, again, we are discarding everything, or a bunch of crap on the stack and returning to the calling context. We are still in, technically, an NMI. The interrupt flag is still set. We've been in NMI for 4 frames. What the hell? And then it goes off and does all the other stuff and gets, eventually, to the start screen. All right, because it's doing the sprite 0. That's what all that. That's all waiting for sprite 0. Yeah, this ROM is so jank. At some point, it clears out the stack, so we're actually at the bottom of the stack now. What is this? Oh, more delays. Oh God, where are we? What are we? We're in an NMI. Uh-oh, and we're in that wait for NMI delay. Uh-oh. Wait, why? Hang on. We're back at the startup stuff? No. That's not startup. That's load screen then. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. So what happens here is the attract mode, essentially, right? So it's got the start screen here. And then if you wait long enough, it scrolls in different title cards as like a preview and like animates them and shit, right? I thought that this right here. No. Go to location. How dare you? That's not mapped into something else. What? Does that not work? That is not... Huh? Do I just not understand how that stack stuff works? Start up. This guy. So I thought this was just a main entry point. This might just be... or does it screw the stack? Hang on. Because it might... Oh, I didn't leave that one. It might just screw with the stack. Because we've got an NMI on the stack still. It fucks with the stack, doesn't it? I don't know, it might. It's jank as hell, is my point. My point is it's jank as hell. Yeah. It's very jank. Anyway. Alright, what's different in here? I gotta move that stuff out of there. Main. We're gonna add. Why is there another new line there? Add that there. Smacks is someone trying to cleverly optimize something, but ending up just making it weird instead. Oh yeah, that ROM is so freaking weird. So weird. It's just, it does stuff just bizarre that I wouldn't have thought to do. Like that nested NMI nonsense. Like what the hell? I don't know. I don't know. I still have a lot to dig into. I was actually scrolling through it in so this thing is all CHR RAM, right? Which means if I go into the tile viewer and I just start like paging forward, like I can see tiles, right? Like that's not, well, that might be the start screen right there, right? Or part of it anyway, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, this is part of the start screen right there. See that? It's part of the start screen. That's not what's displayed right now. There's some metadata between the things, but yeah, part of the start screen. But if I go a little bit further, there's a lot of screens, like a lot of screens. And here somewhere, yeah. So it's like a bunch of data like scattered throughout, right? That's actually I think a copy of the last bank. But in here soon, there it is. It's a full character set because of course why wouldn't it be in there? A full character set. Yeah, so this, I wish I could like just show half the thing. 16 line. Yeah, I don't know. Half the bit plane. Because these are all 1 bit, right? These are packed together. I think I'm off by a little bit too. That's not even aligned correctly. I don't think. I don't know. Not too much nesting NMIs. I was doing a tail call from the NMI, or at least for the first one. Not exactly either, since it's exiting the infinite loop somehow. That exit the infinite loop, that is happening because it is removing the return address, the NMI return address from the stack. That's one of the things it does there, right? So if I open up the debugger again, the debugger, let's run to NMI. That's what this crap is. That's how it gets out of that infinite loop, is because it's discarding that address. Yeah, return stack buggery. Yeah, it's fun, fun times. Yeah. But yeah, so it's getting rid of that return the return address, and then it's jumping to that function, right? And then this one is discarding the return address and then returning to the thing that called the thing that the NMI occurred in. Non-maskable interrupt. It's an interrupt that is generated by the PPU, which is the picture processing unit, the video card or the video chip of the NES. It's non-maskable because the CPU itself can't turn it off, right? The IRQs, the interrupt request, is a maskable interrupt, which means I can turn it off and ignore them, right? On the CPU level, there's an instruction to turn them on and off. But I can't do that for the NMI. So on the NES, the way that I can turn it off is I can tell the PPU to not generate the NMI. Yeah. And that fires off as soon as vertical blanking starts, right? So once the beam, that's not what I wanted. I closed it. event viewer. So once it finishes drawing the screen and gets past that, so when the beam needs to go back to the top of the screen, that's when NMI fires off. It's the vertical blanking. Yeah. Why can't it? Because it wasn't designed that way. Yeah. Here the term tends to be used for some other things as well, such as the code that runs during the VBlank. Yeah. Commodore uses interrupts to do a variety of kernel things. I haven't looked at the code much at all. Yeah, so like interrupts on x86 do a plethora of things. And there's like a whole like interrupt table to, determine where or like what code's called on what kind of interrupt and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I know it flashes the cursor in software and keeps frame counter. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not too familiar with the Commodore stuff, but the like for x86 stuff, keyboard and I think even mouse input is all interrupt driven. So when the keyboard has new information, it fires an interrupt. Or it anyway for a PS2 keyboard, it will fire an interrupt, and that is basically the keyboard screaming at the CPU going, no, you're going to do the keyboard stuff now. I have information for you. I pressed a button. Handle it now. A two-level hierarchy where NMIs are more important than hierarchies. Yeah. And they can all like fire while they're doing their thing, right? An NMI can occur while in NMI. I feel like the keyboard is timing driven instead of interrupting. Feels oddly unresponsive on the I don't know about the Commodore. For x86 stuff, that's older x86 stuff. x86 it is. DOS era stuff. The Atari computers have enable registers that they can find green control for IRQ, NMI, and NMI sources, for example. Oh, nice. Now, when you need a higher polling state, higher polling rate keyboards if you use a PS2. Well, so yeah, so the PS2 stuff is interrupt driven. The newer stuff is like polling and there's buffers and we don't really have to worry about that stuff anymore, right? Some do use PS2 in fact. Yeah, I mean there's a reason that USB to PS2 adapters still exist and that some mechanical keyboards support PS2. It's because there is less latency in that because again, it's firing an interrupt on like the motherboard, right? So it's a lower level thing than USB, right? For that exact reason, they get slightly less latency that way. Yeah. I mean, it's for me, it's negligible, right? But yeah, if I ever needed a USB to PS2 converter to use the N key rollover, there's that too. Yep, there's the rollover stuff. Yep, because it handles it differently for USB. Yep. I've been able to do some calculations where it came out that PS2 and full speed USB ran at basically the same bit rate. Wow. Killers is more than enough. AK pulling is snake oil. Yeah, AK polling for any like human interaction. No. If it's human input, right, from like a keyboard or a mouse, or whatever, AK way overkill. If you're doing like polling on some machinery or whatever, that all depends on what you're polling. That all depends on the design scope of the thing you're looking at. Yeah. 1K versus 500, 250 is very... Oh, yeah. I was actually talking to a coworker today about that, right? So he's going to be building a new computer soon, right? It's the intern. And he was looking at, like, video cards to get, right? And he had brought up that, like, oh, and the 50 series and NVIDIA is supposed to be better than the 40 series, right? Because they said it wasn't. We got stop. No, because they're using AI to just invent frames. They're making shit up for frames just to get number go up. Right? We were using the frame count as a metric for a thing. NVIDIA went, oh, I just need to make the metric go up. So they made the metric go up, which is the frame count. Which now makes that useless. Which is hilarious, right? Because, like, so the frame count for that, like, on the video card, I don't give a shit about the video card end of that, right? How many frames that can do. Because for the rhythm game stuff, the frame count being that high is for input polling. That's when the increase in the raster. Well, sure. But yeah, the AI stuff is BS. Complete bullshit. Yeah. Because if it's inventing frames, no, I'd go to hell. I don't want it inventing shit. I don't want it hallucinating frames on the fly. Just to make number go up. No, stop it. Frame gen can go screw it. Yeah, exactly. Generating a frame? Fuck off. Fuck off with that. No. That's snake oil bullshit. That's worse than snake oil, I think. Because, I mean, stereotypically snake oil just doesn't do anything. This just makes it actually worse, I think. It's probably 120 if you still have 30 FPS latency. Yeah. God, yeah, I don't know. Well, if the latency is set, that doesn't change much, you can adjust to that, right? I don't know. Do you agree that frame interpolation was evil? Yeah. The devil from our aunt's TV was saying turned off for some reason. Yeah, that bullshit. Yeah, TV's doing that too. You know, oh, it's smoother. Fuck you, no, it's not. I don't care. No. Turned off by the frame. Yeah, I very turned off by the frame gen. I no, just no. And honestly, so it's gonna be a while until I get new hardware for stuff because I recently upgraded, right? Recently enough that it's fine. The next upgrade is probably gonna be all AMD stuff, honestly. Even with frame gen, something like the 5090 is still 30% more powerful than the 4090 in pure raster. Huh? I don't believe you. I don't believe that you like those AI frames. No. My Naruto One Punch Man at 60 FPS. Yeah, something that was animated on fucking 2s and 3s, right? Animated at 12 FPS, and you're just vomiting more frames onto the screen. God. Oh, who's got? I think it's Oh God. What's his name? He's gonna have a panel at MagFest that is literally just a VHS. He's role playing, watching E3 2010 for the first time because he has it recorded on VHS because of reasons. Noodle. He's got a video about the AI smoothing generation bullshit thing. And he digs into it real bad. And some of the things he finds is just disgusting. I'd love to do some looking, but honestly, the Intel art cards look just fine. Might use one if the need comes. I've actually looked at those as well. Yeah, they're a little nice. I don't have enough space for the shit I currently have, practically, right? Well, I barely have enough space with the stuff I currently have. So I'm not in the market right now for another card. Right now. There was one card. Was it an Intel card? It might have been an AMD card. That was purely an encoding card. So it wasn't a standard graphics card. It was just a card that did encode. It had like two separate encoding cores on it. So it could do like AV1 and another like AV one, like 2 separate streams on the card in hardware. I want that. I've always compatibility issues with Linux. Asking what graphics card they use, and it's always NVIDIA. I haven't had much trouble with NVIDIA, I don't think. But I mean, they're pulling some bullshit, and I'm okay swapping to try something else. Honestly, you know, I'm okay giving AMD a try. You know, and if it doesn't work, I still have 2 NVIDIA cards. So whatever. But yeah, I forget what card that was. Video encoder card? Was it that? Ah ha 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 ha! This is it, I think. Oh god, AI enabled. Fuck you. I don't want any AI enabled bullshit. No. No. But I think this actually did what I like, something like yeah, hang on. Okay, so hang on. Where's this one? So it's a card with 2 dedicated chips or cores, essentially. Entirely dedicated, separate chips, I guess, for video encoding, specifically for video encoding. Yeah, I don't need the most powerful either. Yeah, so I need NVIDIA for that reason. Since my main Linux, I care more about compatibility there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My needs aren't that high, you know. The games I'm playing, I'm not playing on like ultra high, whatever the hell, because I don't care. I'm running a 1080p screen at 60 FPS, right? I don't have a 4K screen. I don't have 120 hertz, right? And one of the reasons for that, is because if I update one of my screens, I have to update all 3 of them. Period. Shut up. I need all my screens to be the same make and model and size. Right? Can those cards push 3 screens at 4K, 120 FPS at once? I don't want to have to try. 60 is good enough for me. Because I know as soon as I go to 120, I won't be able to go back to 60. I know that. Probably the same for 4K as well. So I'm fine right now. I can wait a little longer for prices to come down. I'll be okay. This, I've got a decently strong prescription. So I can't see the pixels anyway, so fuck it. It's fine. 120 smooth, sure, but when games can barely hit 60 solid, they ain't gonna hit 120. If you play fast, yeah, I don't play many fast reflex stuff anymore. You know. I don't know. 144 is where it's at. 4K overrated, 2K is perfectly good. Yeah. So I have a my work laptop. Oh my god, my work laptop is 4K. The screen is physically smaller than my 1080p here. I run that display at 1080p. I can't see shit. The screen is too physically small. Fucking computer. The 2K's overkill. Yeah, I even tried like keeping it at the native resolution and like scaling the UI, but I get 2 external screens at work, and the window scaling is dog shit, honestly. So it's so much easier to just force that display to 1080p. Yeah. The DPI. Shut up. That screen, ironically enough, the highest resolution, probably highest refresh rate too, I don't know, screen that I have only ever shows email on it. I only ever has Outlook on it and shit that I'm getting out of my way. It's the ugly stepchild screen. Because it's on the laptop and not on my screens. The bigger one. Physically bigger ones. More pixels, more prettier. Outlook is ugly anyway, so whatever. Doesn't matter. It's fine. God damn it. All right. Diff main, good. Commit. Start drawing scores on the score screen. Excuse me. Load a score table from save RAM and draw it. Currently, this is currently hard-coded to the first score table. And that table isn't updated yet. On organization, I don't think I spelled that right. Did I? Oh, whatever. Put dummy values into all the high score tables. The only reason I could tell that I was running 4K was because stuff wasn't rendering nicely, not doing the scaling right, etc. So yeah, 1080p for me. Yeah, so the big thing for me is that physical screen size is too small for 4K. Yeah. So I need a larger physical screen to go to 4K. So I had back when I worked at a different company, the shipping company. I had a boss that had these massive, like 30-inch screens, but like 1080p, right? And he was wondering why I didn't want screens that big. I'm like, because it's still 1080p. I can still fit the same amount of crap on this screen that I can that screen. No. Stop it. I don't want a TV. Right? I don't want a 30, 40-inch TV as my monitor at 1080p. I've done that before. It sucks. Because you're looking all around like that to get to all the edges of the screen. No. Yeah, at one point, I actually used, I still have it, a 30-something inch TV as my computer monitor, as my main monitor. It worked okay. And I was sitting like 2 feet away from it, if that. So, not the best for me. With big delay, yeah. It didn't look that great because I had to turn off all of the processing crap, right? But no. Could move your head to read everything, yeah, without actually getting more screen real estate. Yeah, no, thank you. It works though if you're not trying to play games. I mean, it works. And I think at that point, That was the only 1080p display that I had. So that's probably why I used this, because that was the only 1080p one. The other ones I had were like weird resolutions. Yeah, I think I had a 720p screen. No, what the hell was it? It's a weird resolution. 32-inch 2K screen. It's perfect. I have it paired with a 1920 by 1200 for 24 in portrait. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, there's another resolution that's really stupid. It's not like 16 by 9. It's like 16 by 10. 1,300 something. 1,300 something. I forget the actual resolution, but that's what my other screens were. Yeah. It's overscan. Not that small gel mega. It's a little larger than that. But I did have monitors that were that. Yeah. I like using Linux on less than 1080p because that means I'm able to use a bitmap font in the terminal, which makes me feel like I'm hacking into the matrix. Well, that's 1610. Yeah. The 1610 aspect is garbage. I hate it. I mean, I think my garbage shitbox laptop is 1610. That one is 1366 by 768. The golden ratio. Shut up. That's fine. I don't like 1610. I like 1080p better. All right. Just works better. It just works. Todd Howard. Anyway. I haven't entered it yet. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted that one. There we go. Nostalgia. Part of which that 16 by 10 was actually the standard. The digital vertical space is nice. Yeah, I guess. Was whatever has 800 vertical. So I think 4.3 is better than 69 for computer use, but the world disagreed. So, yeah, I don't know. I do like split stuff like on either side of the screen a bunch. Like vertically, right? You know, like so. And then the wider is nicer, you know, than a 4x3. I do have a beast of a 4x3 in the other room though. I think it's 1200 high. I think. I don't know, somewhere in that ballpark. It's a very nice screen. 20-ish inch, I think, 20-something inch. Nice. I also have this bastard. I don't know, probably 30-something inch CRT. That big guy right there. I like that. I like that a lot. That's what I have. My capture input is split from that. Kind of, sorta. But yeah. 16 has interesting history, designed to accommodate more or less every video format. Given the same horizontal size, 4.3 will still let you do that, but also have more vertical space. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've got a portrait monitor for like stuff that I need high, right? I don't know. Anyway, it's almost midnight, so I think I need to start wrapping up. Let's use live. You know. Let's see this fit. What's this? Yeah, you're fine. I'm liking the 4.3 like stuff on YouTube though. Like I like that. What about 4? Yeah, okay, yeah. I like that that's coming back. Honestly, the stuff on it, I like it. I guess it ain't bad. It ain't bad. You know. That's what I'm accounted for. Yeah. All right, let's. It is comfy. It feels comfy, right? Yeah. Let's use live. Let's use live because I need to. I'm getting tired. I need to find some food somewhere maybe, and then I need to go to sleep because it's almost midnight. Anybody else doing something? Let's see who's in the category. But thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. Well, actually, let me get push. So this code all is on GitHub, by the way. If you want to have a look at it. Let me bring that up real quick. Repos, and then this one here. So the code is over here. I'll drop an updated ROM on Discord after stream. Yeah, after stream. Once I wrap up, I'll drop that on Discord. All right. Yeah, I got some stuff done. I got a little bit done. Well, that's not even my ROM right now, but I didn't get too much done, but I got enough done, I guess. I don't know. Fridays I don't usually get that much. Fridays are usually a slower day, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm looking for the way be due to nostalgia. It's not like I've actually used it in ages. Yeah. I mean, I use it all the damn time because that's what the NES stuff is in, you know. All right, let's see. What's this guy doing? Look at his face. Okay. Not the asthma stuff. No, none of that crap. What's this one? What are they working on? JavaScript. I don't know. I mean, whatever. It's someone I haven't seen yet. So yeah, come on there to say hi. They're working on some webpage stuff. Raid. Yeah, come on to say hi. I'll be back on Sunday, doing probably more of this, unless I get distracted by the titler and we dig into reverse engineering that. But I don't know if I'll do that on stream on Sunday. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. Join Discord if you haven't already. And I will see you next time. Bye.